Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. How's it going? We are back and there's some action to be had, I heard. The Amateur League is now coming to its conclusion. We actually didn't cover this in our live streams before, but this main event we are in fact covering as normal. So, let's see what we can show you about that. I just need to make sure the bracket is working. It's not working. That should be the one. Alright, there we go. So, 180 pounds are on the line today. The Amateur League is smaller than the others, given that, the players are newer or less experienced than the others. But it's still 180 pounds. It's not too bad. First place 75, second place 50, third place 35, fourth place 20. And this has been possible thanks to Stormy, who has donated back some of his winnings at 30 pounds. Fita Goliath as well at $37, and Skunky at $12.50. So thanks guys very much. These are the players today. We've got Ivan, we got Albi, FKLR, the Visceral Shreko, Freshly Baked, Dark Knight, Crabbed Tiger, Take a Drink, Krilly Pad, Double, and a buy round here in Group 1. But we're going to be covering Group 2 here with Albi, Rapier, and Double coming right up, hopefully in a moment once they send me an invite. So far I have not gotten one, so I'll try to join through with them. No invite, so let me see my Xbox app, maybe that will help. Good to see all of you in the chat. See, the YouTube peoples are arriving also. Good to see you all. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to check what the exact usernames of people are, so hopefully I can join through Albi. Fortunately, his Xbox username is very similar. But he is appearing offline. So who's the other guy? On Xbox, that would be Double, but what's his username is the real question. Okay, Double Monkey 109. Let's go. See if I can find him. Appearing offline. Oh my goodness. Alright, yeah, both guys are appearing offline, so they need to be the ones to invite me. There's no other way. I can't join off of someone that appears offline. So we're kind of stuck for the moment. Shreko wants Double to win. You want to be pronounced as Ivan. What? How do you become part of this tournament? Well, we've advertised it, and we made a trailer, we made posts about it before they were happening, and emailed through the website. So you have to make a website account. Now it's too late because this is the main event of the season, right? So you had to play in the previous ones. But basically, you want to make a MetaPlace website account, right? So that you can sign up to these, and then when we post about them, make sure to join it before it happens. You can join up until 15 minutes before the start time. Alright, finally I have my invite. Let's go. I've been playing a bit of Halo Wars 2 as well in my little limited free time. That's been nice. Been bullying people with Johnson a bit. That was really fun. Alright, I think I've got the colors the wrong way, so let's swap them out. And then we can fight. the rules have changed a little bit, by the way, for this one. So what's new is whenever there's a draw, both sides get a point, right? So if they time out with 1 hour being the limit, if they time out that way, then oh, why did Albie leave? Damn. So yeah, there's a 1 hour timer still, but if there's a timeout draw, then you know it's 1 point for each side, and if the series is still a draw on the last match, then they have to replay. That should save us a lot of time throughout tournaments, and hopefully we can maybe increase the size of some series, but maybe not. We're not gonna do it at first. Not sure what else has changed, actually. I think everybody has a ban now, which wasn't the case in the Amateur League. And if you missed the last 2 tournaments, then you will not have seen that. So everybody has a ban. You saw this on Reddit, right. Yeah, see the description section. All good, all good. We always try to post on both Reddit, on our YouTube community, in our Discord. We send emails to our website members. So social media as well. We post on social media. There's plenty of ways to be notified, but you should keep an eye on the thing itself. And what you can do actually is, once you have an account, you go here to the tournaments page, games, Halo Wars 2 tournaments, and you click this follow button, this one. This will notify, there's a bunch of people already doing that. If you click this, every time we post a tournament, you'll be notified and get an email. So you don't even have to rely on us. Oh, Shreko got me on the Smurf, actually. Nice. Excellent. Alright, I've still got my lobby getting sorted out. I'm not sure what the players have banned. But I think we're on it, ladies and gentlemen. We are on it. This is happening. Have they swapped colors again? Nope. We're fine. We're gonna go to Bedrock for this first best of 3 of the group stage. There's a group stage, and then there's a single elimination main event. And we also had a quick subscription from Dan George, as well as a website-based subscription. Thank you very much for that. From Flexbuff Chest. Thank you. You guys rock. Let's go. We already have our first match update from Horse's side. Shreko gets an admin win because Crab Tiger no-showed. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, I'll do my best to super quickly update the brackets command, which I haven't done yet. Ooh, I have to be quick because the guys are starting. Let me hurry up. By the way, tomorrow we've got another stream coming up where we do the finals and the bronze match for the Rising Star and the Pro Leagues, which were delayed. So that's also happening. Have to get the Series S or X before you compete. That's a good idea. Or a PC if you can manage, that's even better, but nothing wrong with the series consoles. I'm pretty sure these guys are on console as well, so this might be laggy. We'll see. But yeah, let's hop on in. My game isn't picking up my controller, so I'll have to spectate this one with the mouse, I think. That's unfortunate. Let me just really quickly try to reconnect my controller. Will that work? I don't know. It's not lighting up now. Ah, it worked. It was all worth it, ladies and gentlemen. It was all worth it. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Amateur League's main event. In the blue color, we have got Double Monkey, also known as Double, playing as Yap Yap. And on the other side, in the red color, this is Abby Rapier, playing as Cutter, trying to deny some of these mini-base grabs, but when you go Jackrabbit, it's a little bit harder to do. It's expensive. You want to go for Marines, but the triple supply pad opener does help with that. Now, the Amateur League is a little bit different from our others. We actually did not cover the qualifiers for this one, but we are covering the main event. 180 pounds are on the line here in the main event. Well, the qualifiers were actually free, because then, it's amateur players, right? So it's not the most experienced, it's not the strongest players. It's definitely still decent, maybe even good, but they're not pros by any means, right? So we want to give them the same competitive environment that we give pretty much everyone else that's playing tournaments. So they get to experience it, they get that practice, and they get good over time. That's the idea, at least with the amateur leagues. So I really hope you all still enjoy this content. I know I like casting these. I just wish we had the calendar space to cast all of it. Maybe one day we'll figure something out, right? Now, Yap Yap versus Cutter is typically pretty brutal early on if the Cutter can get together sufficient snipers. But here's the first big thing that I want to highlight. The double upgraded pad early on is extremely risky. You're not going to be able to upgrade your generator. You might get your units denied to get to the power pickups. That didn't happen in this one. So, no excuses, but going double pad does mean that you don't always get that generator upgrade on time, and if you don't do that, then your Spartan will be significantly delayed as well. Good defense so far against the proxy, however. Double Monkey on 4-2 mini bases, doing what he can. Oh, the category on Twitch is set to Company of Heroes, so we'll do a little bit of follow cam here from Rapier. Excuse me, Twitch viewers. That is indeed a blunder. You can also do a quick bet if you're on Twitch. See who wins. Double or Abby. Do the thing. Oh, Jackrabbit animation reset micro. Albie does know his stuff. He's definitely watching the pros play, right? Now, if the follow camera could stop, please. Thank you. It's a little bit rough to watch when controller players do the reset micro or when they wiggle, but you have to really violently shake the camera in order to do it. But on keyboard and mouse, you just move your cursor, right? So that's a smoother viewing experience in that sense. Chat says that Abby is a menace. We don't have to worry about the build. Very good, very good. And thank you for the warnings about the incorrect category, chat. You're very helpful. Now, the Spartan is going to be more than capable of killing these guys one by one. There's no issue with that whatsoever. And, once this armory is toast... Oh, I don't like getting rid of that pad here. Definitely not. The armory could have been the building to juggle And I'm not sure the Spartan is upgraded yet or not. I think he might be upgraded actually. So definitely the armory should have been the thing to swap out here for the second generator. And once there's 2 turrets, it's even better. Mine and stun combo is in, ladies and gentlemen. And we've got some detonated heavy grunts early on, but the surprise party is having a party. Rapier, not so much. Got the Fortwagen, which will be pushing back this infantry blob. It's only Marines, right? So there's no snipers, there's no Hellbringers, which would be very nice in this situation. Both of them, especially micro snipers, can go a super long way, completely negate the heavy grunts. But yeah, the Spartan's objective is definitely to steal the Fortwagons one after the other as they pop out. But Double Monkey is not gonna pop out anymore. He's got 2 generators, his mini bases have been safe throughout, and he's got a raid camp on the main, so he's got some unit training capabilities. Going tier 2 now, and as predicted, this is happening. But once you do have a glassing beam available, you just beam that Spartan and it dies. Fun fact, he's hanging out up there at the top of the Fortwagen. And Scorpion Laws has subscribed or gifted a sub to Hosty. Very nice, thank you so much. Thanks, Scorpion Laws. Alright, Lotus Mine is up once more. Spartan shouldn't get out of this. The Fortwagen definitely adds a lot of damage to the infantry. This base can be totally denied, and we haven't seen ODST used yet by Abi, right? So you can both go tier 2 and do an ODST drop at the same time. So not a problem there at all. The double Ranger pump has begun. Double Monkey floating 2,600 resources. So that's a bit of a blunder with only 1 turret. At least there should have been 3 turrets when you have that many resources, right? Glassing Beam, absolutely no excuse to not have it. ODST is in, and that might be wiping out the raid camp, but there's the beam. It will get the ODST, it will get the satchel, so good defense there. And, you know, can definitely finish off the Fortwagen, which is pretty slow, but the Spartan is out, barely harmed. And now the raid camp will definitely go down with all this damage coming in. But once again, there's only Marines, and they're not gonna fare too well against the Rangers. The Spartan can take care of it though. Shouldn't be a huge issue. There's a very, very nice usage of Carpet Bomb, Archer Missiles, and yeah, that might be just critical damage right there. The Grunt Dome is in, but all you gotta do at this point is just take out the raid camp, take out the extractor, and get the hell out of here. Spartan doesn't need to linger too long, and there's definitely a bunch of grenades available for the job, so should do it as soon as possible. Very nice to get the upgrade as well for the Marines. Oh my god, that Spartan Slam just took out all the Rangers. There's another one, but this army is having a party here. Now, what's weird is that... okay, there we go. A base. Good job. There's Spartan laser coming in now as well, keeping the Spartan alive for the most part. Buildings are getting roasted and toasted. Marines have been cut down. Really not that many of them. But more than enough to handle 1 Ranger. That's for sure. Alright, Double Monkey, really gotta do something with the resources, my man. Build some turrets. Build something here. Gotta bear in mind, Double is the lowest seed here, whereas Abi is seed number 2 for this tournament, so this is definitely quite unfair. But tournaments are designed to pit the best players against each other in the last rounds, right? So that they don't knock each other out early on. Even in this amateur league, there are significant gaps. Something to fill. But practice makes perfect, right? It's fine to lose. If you have any desire to improve, that's already step 1 complete. At least that's how I view it. Looking for the boom. Oh! I'm surprised it's this one. Little mine combo. Damage Donut will definitely be doing some damage here, but now you can't afford ODST. Not for a while at least. I'll be not focusing on the expansion early enough. But it's a pretty small mistake, all things considered. Why did this one turn around? Huh? It's just stuck. It's finished. Doesn't want to play around anymore. All right. Can it leave? Or are we staying? Oh god. The game does despawn them eventually, so there is that. Alright, 4 Rangers versus a Spartan. I think the Rangers got this. But another raid camp will be destroyed. These buildings just keep getting wrecked. Double Monkey does have a lot of resources still, so, you know, maybe he can find a way to survive, but probably not. ODSTs are coming in once again. Glassing Beam might clean one of them up, but no, the micro's good. Oh, no. This one is dead. The second base is getting populated a little bit. I'll be now swapping over to barracks here, as well as tier 3. So I'm surprised what he's gonna... that he's not going for some tanks or something to just finish this game. Even a vulture or two would just find nothing to resist. Yeah, very little resistance from Double Monkey. You know, when you're Yap, there's no excuse not to pump your cannon fodder from every base. Just make 100 cannon fodder while you can. They are free, right? So it's better than having nothing. So those main bases should definitely be working throughout in these scenarios. It's gonna be a 1-0 right there. But I'll be now leading and Double picking the next map. Oh, they just started on the same map. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, launch aborted. Yeah, they need to discuss the next map. Whoa! Let's hope they see that. So yeah, the losing player gets a little bit of an advantage here, where they can pick the second map. Well, the next map. I'm not sure he's looking at the chat, because if they're playing on console, they're not going to see the chat. Alright, he wants Frontier. That's good. And of course the Albi voters can have their points back. Nobody voted for Double. We can try it again for the next one here on Frontier. Oh, I know you can look, Scorpion Laws. It's just I suspect it didn't. Anyway, the game's up. Welcome to game 2. It's a swap. It's Double Monkey that's the cutter now. On the other side, we've got Abi Rapier now playing Yap Yap here on Frontier. Now, Frontier is all about this side power, and Yap Yap can contest it pretty well with the Cannon Fodder. Now, the Cannon Fodder obviously can't kill a Marine, but if you drop a mine in a really good position, it's impossible for the Marines to gather from the crate. So that will be the goal, to at least send one of the Cannon Fodders up here. He also got a quick double mini base pickup from Abi, which would necessitate a third harvester in this build order. Of course, you cannot do that, but yeah, it's pretty harmful for you, because now you've got idle slots if you don't have that third pad. So this would require a different build order to be smooth. Double Monkey, on the other hand, is going for back minis, which is equally harmful. You know, sending out both of the Marines is very costly in the early game. And he did eat one of the mines here on the side. So now there's a lot of cannon fodder. Potentially too many, so should spread them out a bit. Pick up some more resources around the map. It takes them forever to pick up, so the sooner you do the sending, the better. And let's see if we're gonna see double barracks in the middle or just more harvesters. Looks like it is gonna be just harvesters. Maybe this one's a Rax, I don't know. Typically I like it more when this one is the barracks and this one is the pad, but it's all pads. Alright. Maybe this was gonna be a Rax. Maybe not. Or... oh, once again, we've got the double heavy supply pad, but not enough power for Double Monkey to actually upgrade that generator. Oh, it's in, just the UI didn't show. Alright, cool. So we've got Hellbringers coming in, which will be great to clean up all of these cannon fodderinos. And otherwise, just Marines. So not having a Spartan could once again be dangerous if there's a barracks, but there isn't. And Albi is very late with the upgraded extractor. Most pro players by now would have a second extractor built, and with both of them getting their upgrades shortly, so that will definitely slow down the tier 2 compared to what is possible. Especially when you're only spamming cannon fodder, there's no reason not to be more heavily present like that, right? So something to fix in the long term if we can take a look at this cast later. Yeah, the free Hellbringers definitely will be guarding this base, no problem with that. Turrets coming up also just in case. But, you know, as the UNSC player here, you could be going a little bit greedier. Now, obviously, you don't want to build directly on top of the cannon fodder that are tickling your base. That would get the generator a lot of damage. But, you know, once you clear up, definitely the second generator should be a consideration. However, there's more as a watchtower, actually. Okay. So this is a Spartan, and are there Marines being made or something? Oh, this pad was late, I see. Yeah, the second gen is late here for the UNSC as well. Abi is now upgrading that. So all that's in order. But this is just cannon fodder everywhere. Nothing else, so really UNSC is not threatened. You could, as the cutter, just straight up walk down here, doing an ODST drop at around 5 minutes, but before then you have the opportunity to kill a generator with the Spartan and the other boys. Definitely too many cannon fodder. Okay, finally some Rio units show up. It has been a barrack switch. Not in the main, but yeah, having 2 or 3 of these Fort wagons is always a good idea. The mines might actually kill it before the Spartan captures. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, it's dead. So that's not going to be a capture after all, which makes the Spartan a little bit susceptible to all these heavy grunts and the ram, which is also slowing him down and knocking him down in this instance. one way to avoid the knockdown effect is to keep giving move orders after receiving it and receiving the ram. So Beam will be, however, wiping out this entire crew. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the infantry also walked over the mine. That was a lot of damage for sure. Kimber, thank you for the gift sub to Shreko. Appreciate you. Oh my god. That was a nice satchel. But it was mostly cannon fodder, so, you know, it's easy enough to remake them. We can also go tier 2. Doesn't have to chill around here, you know, with the low tier business. Once you have a bunch of rangers, this is going a lot better for sure. So that is the mission, as well as picking up a second base would be nice. You know, as soon as you click up tier 2, if you have 2 gens and some power nodes, it's gonna be really quick that you have access to 200 power. The best way to spend that 200 power is to buy a base. An anti-infantry turret? No, double monkey. That needs to be a second you need a second generator in order to get to tier 2 at a reasonable speed. You're gonna need a bunch of warthogs here to deal with light infantry like the heavy grunts, as well as rangers, right? So that's a very important addition to this kind of army, as well as a nightingale would be great. Or just dispersion of the flamers. That's also, oh my good lord, that was mines under that. Goodbye. It's been nice. Albie might be in a little bit of trouble right now. Double monkey menacingly walking up to this base, but there will be a bunch of grunt goblins. Hustle is being researched, so won't immediately pop one out. Running away from the turret there. Oh no. Scorpion Law is also gifting a sub to Technician. Thank you. Yeah, won't be able to capitalize on this advantage, but there's this mini base that could be destroyed. At least that. Rapier definitely floating a lot of resources. Should be finding a way to spend it as soon as possible. One ranger is easy enough to kill. That was a really nice mine combo earlier, my god. Spartan's getting another good slam there. No need to use the mines this time. And we've got the gobbo. We've also got the drop in here from our banished player. Can that generator survive? It looks like it, yeah. Wasn't this an anti-infantry turret? Why is it anti-vehicle now? Oh well. Warthogs will be added to the fight. We've got a drop turret, which is going to help to hold this power node. Yeah, the Hellbringers have cleaned up the mini base. Very, very late I'll be Rapier on this base for sure. But at least he'll have the goblins. I think they should have short stone launches now. He's certainly toast as well. I would like to see Double Monkey trying for an extra base here. He's setting up to himself pretty well here. Generator isn't upgraded. But it is a good amount of Marines on the field for Double. Could be pushing in here without much issue. The base is not shielded, even though Ivy Rapier certainly has the resources. Only one raid camp as far as the eye can see. And very few units here to defend with. The big drop from Double Monkey can't be too far away in terms of lethal power points. He should be getting it now. Doesn't have the resources, so that's going to be a priority to save up all that. But before then, I think it might be possible to destroy this base. Maybe not. Goblins are defending it very nicely and healing it up. So probably just best to run away now. We come back with the big drop. Nice boom. Second one will be going down here without the boom. At least it doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah, hogs and gales. There we go. This is nice. Marines also trying to capture stuff while he's hitting minis on the side. Good multitasking there. Those Marines aren't capturing though, I think. They just stand there. Got the upgrading base. The generator has been found. Good stuff. Yeah, take those one after the other. That's it. Beam's coming down. Now that's gonna wipe out the Nightingale and everyone else. But we've got the big drop coming in as well to punish. And it's looking like it can in fact punish. Especially with the methane hurting everybody here. Weakening them. Tank's an absolute menace as well. Grunts from above is in, but I'm not sure dropping those in would particularly help here. At least it gives him methane wagon, which is funny that the methane wagon can debuff the other methane wagon. It is what it is. Infantry's getting definitely thinned out here. But that leaves the tank, and there's no counter to it. Oh, really good use of Gatback out there with all these units about to die. So they're just coming back for free now. At least saving the training time. Abbey Rapier certainly had the resources for it. Even though everyone's dead, they're back to full health. Full squad size as well. That's pretty good stuff. All those mines are gonna detonate, aren't they? Ooh. At least the one did. I don't think Double Monkey can finish here. But he can go tier 3, which is nice. And once again, taking down another Fort Wagon is gonna put him a little bit more ahead than he was a moment ago. Yeah, tier 3 would be nice to see. This base is totally naked. Yikes, guys. Occasionally check your free pads. It's a good idea to just cycle through your buildings. Abby's loaded, dude, but not with power. Certainly spending all the power he's got. This heal actually does not touch the base. And we've got a 1-2-1. I'm pretty sure the double wins this, right? Yeah, the initiative of color here showing itself. Nice. Not bad, not bad. So the next map pick will belong to Albi. Yeah, he knows. That's great. I like it when people know their stuff. Alright, so with that, nobody voted for double, and that's gonna punish everyone else that voted for Albi. Nobody wins points. Scorpio lost. Getting wrecked there. Sorry, buddy. Anyway, coming up next is Rift, so that could be a longer one. We'll see what leaders they go for. Hopefully they remember you cannot reuse them, but they've played in the other two qualifiers, so they will obviously know that, I think. So yeah, Twitch crew, here you go with the votes. Do it again. This time maybe put points on both players so that somebody can win. Otherwise everybody loses. Or goes. You can break even, I guess. when you get your points back. Did I make the music too loud today, actually? Oh yeah, I did. Here. Small reduction. Squeaky microphone noises, sorry. Right, Abi is ready with his leader pick. I'm gonna play the Rift intro. Let's do this. Alright, we're having some issues in this lobby, but it's hopefully getting resolved shortly. Well, we're working on it. The guys are still picking their leaders and restarted, so... we're going. Oh god. Alright. We got a mirror coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, bold leader picks, bald leaders. Mirror matchup. Shiny like the head of Forge. Both Double and Abi Rapier are just that. It's Generator second, which you can definitely do with Forge. That should be done. Looks like Abi does not know that. So with Forge, you get your cheaper resource building upgrades, right? So you can immediately afford the Generator. Especially if you pick up some of the power on the map, which you should. There's no reason not to go Generator second. You just get a whole lot more power than any other leader in the game. And then you snowball that by getting more pad upgrades. It's just a superior build order. There's no reason not to do it. As far as the matchup itself goes, it should be for the most part just a handful of Jackrabbits with the Forge Hog, and then going tier 2 into Warthogs. You can skip the Jackrabbits if you want. And you know, just make a bunch of Marines, capture power node, and you're already on your way to tier 2 anyway. But I generally like having a few Jackrabbits out personally. I'm not sure if the pros always like it that way, but it provides you with a level of safety. You know, sometimes people get a little cheeky, a little bit too aggressive. And it's just nice for safety reasons, especially in a series that is 1-to-1. Then again, going greedy into Warthogs with, let's say, a turret back home, well, it can certainly pay off. 2 upgraded heavy supply pads, no back mini base. That's a bad combo. Forge Hog is, however, coming in. So if we're gonna go for the extended tier 1, then definitely want a few Jackrabbits. Get that mobility going. The Marines can do most of the capturing, but the Sentinel killing should be left to the Forge Hog. He's pretty quick at it. Lots of resources left around the map for Double Monkey. You definitely don't want to do that. That's a lot of resources. Just completely untouched. If you pick all these up, you have a second Generator for cheap. Maybe can even afford a base. If you're going for the extended tier 1 again. But, Warthog OP, so, you know, watch out. Make the smart call. mini base almost got stolen, by the way. That would have been... That would have been nasty. Yeah, both players with a handful of Marines just taking the power nodes as they should. No surprises on either side. Actually, the surprise is that Abi has overmade his Marines and doesn't have a second generator. He's gonna fall behind in power significantly in a moment. And now he's upgrading. See, he's on 0 power and Double Monkey is on like 400. Just because of that generator timing. It's crazy. He's even behind in power nodes, dudes. Mine's getting put down, but I think the Marines would have seen that. And Rapier is not gonna fall for it. And he shouldn't. Taking down the Marines in the garrison so that he can take over. Vision is always very important here on Rift. So taking these garrisons with a Marine doesn't cost you much and gives you a lot. Alright, Double Monkey should be soon on the way to the next tier. Hopefully he's not over upgrading his pads or something. He got grenades! Bro, what the heck? Why are we having a Marine fight? These Marines are about to get wrecked. Abi has a huge momentum lead now. That's really strange. You should definitely be going tier 2 for Warthogs. You can then wipe out the Marines, right? So, oh god, he walked over the mine. The Warthog will die to the Warthog. That's just what are they? Oh my god. Yeah, he knows where the other two are, right? Oh god. No, oh my god. Okay, the Marines have eaten something today. Not eating well, though. Eating badly. Let me tell you, eating mines is more harmful than eating candy for breakfast. That's a fact. Alright, tier 2 is coming in for supposedly both players, so ultimately no difference either way for either player. Except that there's a standing army of Marines and Abi is going to be controlling all of the power nodes, which means he will be able to afford upgrading on his supply pads and his hero supposedly, but the generator only upgrading now is weird. Either way, he's got the power. It's fine. It's just, the build order is clearly unplanned for both players. Watch some Pro League. Watch and learn. Got the Marine Biggles down. Yeah, I definitely think these players would benefit a lot from watching Pro League, making notes for the matchups. At the very least, generic notes for the leaders, right? That the Forge build order doesn't much change between the different matchups, honestly. Not that this Marine business can't work, it certainly can. It's cheap. They can do a lot of damage when you're not ready. And they can certainly beat the Warthog, unlike Jackrabbits. And once you're ahead like this, it can pay off quite well. Now what I'm curious about is, will Abi be able to actually destroy these turrets? Or are the Warthogs just gonna clean them up? I really like that he moved out this Warthog to work on the mini base and recharge his shields. There might also be a Kodiak drop in the back later. But because of the weird early economy, the second base is late. And so there's not many supplies. Won't be able to immediately use that stuff. Might be going for a heal instead of the Kodiak drop, but the resources look good, so it should be a Kodiak drop, really. Taking out the buildings now. And I think Double Monkey has no means to defend himself. The Warthog is gonna come back, but at what cost? There's a Kodiak drop, but you know, the Warthog in the middle. Oh god, oh god. The Marines have to be careful. Oh, that was that mines? I did not notice that. But that's a clean way to take care of the Kodiaks for sure. Yikes, the Marines are getting toasted, but they've paid for themselves many times over, right? Especially with these Kodiaks now getting deployed. I like the split on them as well, making sure that the mines can't bully them too hard, the Marines can repair them a little bit. So that's all good. Yeah, the buildings are absolutely getting wrecked, and behind this Abi just has his new base ready to go. He should definitely populate that with some pads, because 5th point is coming up and you need the supplies to drop in the Grizzlies, right? The Marines are already dying anyway, so... we'll have some targeting on these things. Killing the Marines is not a very effective use of Kodiak fire. Should just shoot the buildings. Warthog will go down here, I think. I guess if you're not swiveling your Kodiak, it does get hit though. Are we gonna see the Grizzles? I mean, of course, the Boomers. We need to see the Boomers. And that's gonna be game. So we'll be moving on into the winners round of the group stage. Double has a chance to come back, as it's a double elimination inside the group. So, you know, there's always hope here. GG. Yeah, well done by Abi. It was a weird build, but it worked. Which, you know, that happens with weird builds. People don't expect them, that's the whole point. So I'm gonna enter that score real quick. And we're gonna take a look at all sorts of results thus far. Shreko will be the next opponent here for Albi. This is where we are. We've had some other results, obviously. Ivan gets a bye. Dark Knight defeats the Visceral. And I think that's all we got. Oh, Crab Tiger never showed, so we need to give a score here. There we go. Double will be waiting for the loser of Abi and Shreko. Let's get it done. Okay, Shreko gets his ban in first, and then Abi can also ban. Okay, Shreko has already joined, so I'm pretty happy to see that. And Abi voters will be going home rich. 5x returns. Very nice. Let's see if Shreko can take him on. Currently waiting for the ban information. Everyone can ban a leader, and then the higher seeded player can pick a map. So, Shreko will opt for no ban, and Abi can pick the map as well as a ban. Yeah, sorry, Double, about the lag. That's unfortunate. It was very cross. You're from India? Okay, that's very cross-continental. Unfortunate there. One thing we could do is not spectate your next round and pick something else instead, because the other groups are going slower anyway. So if that helps with the lag, we can go for that if there's a match ready to go. Hopefully that would make it less laggy for you. See what we can do there. Either ways, you did pick off a game from Albi. That's not bad, right? It'll be worth rewatching to identify some mistakes. During these casts, I do give a good amount of advice to the amateur league players. Oh, what? What's happening in this lobby, man? Okay, we're fine, we're fine. The Visceral is waiting for a game. He does not have a game yet, no. Okay, but we've got a map pick. It's gonna be a cutter ban for Shreko, and Abi has picked Mirage, so that's where we're going. Which is it's a really good ban, actually. Cutter, you don't want to deal with that on Mirage. There's plenty of other really good leaders there, but you especially don't want to deal with that. So let's go there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a Group 2 match here in the Halo Wars 2 Amateur League's Season Finals, the main event. Shreko is going for Decimus here in the blue color. And on the other side, his opponent, Abi Rapier, is going for the Arbiter. 180 pounds are on the line here. Yeah, we're in a group stage, right? So that means that the players have to fight through that. 2 players will be advancing out of every group. Then they enter a single elimination stage with 6 players in a single elim. It's a pretty simple little bracket today, but it does mean that you have several chances to get into the main part. 4 players will be paid out. And what is the Amateur League? That's where we block out the top players, the very strong players as well that are likely to win Rising Star. So a whole lot of mid to mid-high players here. Does that mean in practice? Mostly like mid-Onyx players here at the final event. But I think a bunch of them are Diamond or so. Definitely no champion players in this. Although Albi and Shreko are both pretty good. Seeing a raid camp in the home base because, well, you want to take this over, right? And Decimus is certainly capable of doing so. Combine Vortex with a bunch of jump brutes. It can certainly be done. Also want to give a quick shout out to our website subscribers to, you know, just acknowledge that without them this wouldn't be possible. Got a pretty good amount of supporters like that. And they just help a lot with our upkeep costs. Also quite a bunch of donations for this league. The way it works is actually we don't do direct donations, but some of the players are donating their winnings back into the pool. So thank you very much for that, to all that did. And that would be Shikikum, Feta Goliath, and my memory fails me for the third one. I'm sorry. Second generator coming up for Shreko. He feels he has enough brutes, which is 2. It's a very low number, but you know, with Vortex, a lot can be done. Oh, catch that grunt, catch that grunt, catch that. Yes, there you go. Very clean takedown. But will it be enough to get this base before another pops out? No. So that can definitely wreck the grunts. Holy shit. Base is down. Grunts chose not to engage, actually. Overall, good trade for Shreko. Did a lot of damage here. But he's down in power nodes. It's 2-1. He spent a lot of resources taking this thing down as well. Got a War Council coming up for Abi. So there will be an Arbiter hero here. That can certainly wreck the infantry. Oh my god, we've got Scootman in the chat. That's crazy. Haven't seen you in a million years. Sight for sore eyes. Beam should be available, so these grunts are actually in trouble. I'm assuming that's what Decimus would do. Although you could just go for Siphon. The turret is a little bit much for this. There's 2 turrets and an Arbiter, so Shreko better leave here. Ay, ay, ay. That mine just out of range, but doesn't matter when the Arbiter takes everyone down. And then the upgrades are coming in. Oh boy. Best thing Shreko can do is hide in that garrison and just be annoying. Well, the man is only now going to tier 2. Certainly should try to sneak a base, like this one maybe. But it's easy said than done, especially because Arbiter's 4th point, the Enforcer drop, which is usually what's picked, can't just absolutely decimate that. Prevent it from happening in the first place. Albi is doing the right thing here by sneaking the base himself, but it's not that sneaky when Shreko just sees it, right? Yeah, he knows, he knows. Not a lot he can do about it, though. Time to take over the power node. Phantoms. Nice. This is some Pro League stuff right there. Albi is doing it well, I think. Just need some Rangers. And we do have the raid camp to do so. But is there... What? We already had a War Council. Has he made 2 War Councils to really quickly get the upgrades? I think that's what happened, right? Okay. I missed that, but that's what happened. That's a Vortex level 2. Oh my god. It did nothing. And don't forget, this Arbiter can heal himself. So those grunts better take him out. They won't get an opportunity for long. And RB going to town here might not be the best of ideas. The two Conduit of Rages do stack here, but there's just too much firepower here with 3 turrets. Space is gonna have no problems being held. The upgrade should be coming soon, TM as well. Shreko is not attempting to expand, which might indicate that he's trying to put together a big drop. Maybe a beam in the middle. No, he's gone for level 2 Vortex, so I don't think he has beam, and will lose his mini base as a result. These gets a refund on those grunts. This push basically has to take out the base, and with so many phantoms being here already, full of rangers, I just don't see how this army can beat it. Okay, maybe don't fly the phantoms over the grunts. Keep at a distance and it should be okay. That's the thing, the rangers in the skies can take down the rangers on the ground, no problem. But there's not enough units here to hold, as the upgrade was too late. Should it be the shielded base by now, really? Abi certainly has the resources for it, so just not paying attention to your float and spend does cause issues like that. The RB could do a Conduit of Rage on these and take down the ground army pretty easily with the phantoms. Also, these boys have been picking off the minis, so that's very, very nice to see. Abi is already ready to go tier 3, getting an Arbiter upgrade once more, as well as starting to make a bunch of Wraiths, supposedly. Those would be the next steps anyway. Is this Conduit level 2? The healing is so slow, I think not. Grunts holding their own for now. Healing being very annoying. We also got a Warlord out. He can't shoot up, so I'm not sure if I completely agree, but he can pull in the Arbiter, he can stun him, and then the Grunts can finish him off, so that's a play. And obviously you can follow that up with the Vortex as well to stun him, lock him in place, debuff the armor. Finally, Shreko setting up his base also. No tier 3 or anything like that, but, you know, Decimus drop is definitely in play. Would love to see it. Siphon's ready as well, so another attack wouldn't be the worst idea at all. Is he gonna go for the main? The base for Abi. Makes sense, the man's loaded. It's full pop too. Tier 3. Still no Wraiths anywhere. Guys, spend, spend, spend. If I was coaching, I'd be yelling spend, spend, spend. It has to become second nature. That will power you up a lot. Most important thing, more stuff beats less stuff. It's that simple. Okay, the Warlord viability is getting used on the base actually here, which is very funny here. Vortex getting countered by mass stasis, but with so few phantoms staying alive, I'm not sure Abi Rapier can stay alive. Sure, a lot of healing was delivered throughout this. Ah, those 1-star Rangers, man. This is why I always say that the Phantoms have to be high number but still full. And you have to hide them under a shield with engineer support and turrets. So that this can't happen. Because Decimus and many other leaders certainly have ways to break bases, right? So what you want to do is use the bases to their maximum potential. Shoot with the Phantoms from a distance, level up the units within. And ultimately you get to a point where they're just pretty much unbeatable. Okay, Shreko's third base will probably not... Oh! He lost the second base to this. I missed it. Sorry. Abi's certainly not helpless, but man, he's baseless. Still no Decimus drop from Shreko. But we could be seeing it any time. Just a matter of losing 4 more population. Attacking the main has got to be the next mission. But this is it's a cloak, it's not a shield. Ay, ay, ay. Still a really full grunt army. And remember, these guys are gonna heal themselves up at this base by just fighting. So 1 or 2 units at a time just isn't doing much to all this. Decimus is gonna use his viability. It doesn't hit the base very well, but it does hit it. And some of these pads are already getting cut down. The RB at level 3, or well, 3 upgrades, tier 3, is going to be able to do quite a bit, but you have to be careful with him. Stun is still going to be in play, and Vortex level 2 certainly is going to stun him again. We're not seeing a teleport or anything like that, but the army will be taking him down, I'm thinking. Lots of healing coming through. Warlord ultimately will go down. Oh, the stasis is buying him a little bit of time. Arbiter gets taken down by the grunts and Rangers ultimately. And that's the Warlord dead, but it will probably cost all of these enforcers their lives. And meanwhile, the base is being stripped. So Shreko is certainly doing a great job here. Being on a 100 population limit and working his way up to tier 3. Well, at least the resources, right? Abi's not doing much with his tier 3, except the cloak, except the Arbiter upgrade, but you need more than that in order to actually win. Some Phantoms could have been upgraded as well, I guess, to the free capacity, but it's really Wraiths that you would have needed to make it here. And even those are at danger, because heroes can pull them in. Shreko too strong. I just think he didn't play all the qualifiers, hence the lower seeding for him. But he's strong. He might be the strongest player here. We'll see. It's gonna be Abi's map pick next. And there's still no cutter. Doesn't look like there's any other results. Oh, FKLR and Krillipad have played, and Krilli wins 2-1. But what about the game of Take a Drink and Freshly Baked? Take a Drink wins 2-1. That's pretty good. But we've got our next match coming up with Walt. You guys can always type !mark brackets and see the progress of the tournament. Master Shreko in the blue color will be playing as the guy with the shiny head. On the other side, we've got Avi Rapier playing as Decimus. Now, Vault is a pretty open map. There's gonna be a lot of action all around. Maybe some Warthogs for our Forge, maybe Mass Chopper for our Decimus, but maybe not. Sometimes it's just Hero and Grunts. And that worked really well in the last game, so maybe Avi Rapier is like, oh, it's like, I've done this before, I've seen this before, why didn't I do that? And now he wants to do it. Shreko with the super early barracks, that's unusual as hell. Oh my god, is he gonna Pelican Cheese? I'm not ready. Somebody hold me. I'm not ready for this. Oh my god, dude. If he doesn't Pelican Cheese, I'm gonna lose my mind. Now remember, Decimus can't heal his buildings without engineers, so... could be a hell of a play. Especially if you don't expect it. And you should be able to Pelican from like over here to like over here. So that's enough. Also, there's no mines early on to hard counter that. I could imagine that working out quite well. Upgrade one more pad. It's pretty cheap with Forge. And then it's time to bring hell. What's the difference between the three groups? They all play simultaneously, but only 2 people will make it out of each group. Now, except Group 1, everybody has 4 people. Group 1 only has 3, because we didn't get quite the 12 signups we were looking for. Not everybody was ready to go, unfortunately. But the goal is to have 6 people move on to the single elimination stage. That should be pretty smooth. Now, ideally, there would be 4 groups, but the player base is at the moment a little smaller, so we've scaled down a bit from what we would like to do. But ideally, you know, now with the tournaments being consistent, people will be more active and playing again. And we're hoping that we can do 4 groups of 4 every time in these main events. Then we get a beautiful, beautiful 16-man single elim at the end. No Pelican, just straight up cheese. I love some cheese. But there will be a Decimus, a Warlord hero here. So that's definitely able to hold, especially if there's turrets. Turrets almost done. This army is tiny and pathetic. Might be able to take down the extractor in the back though. But that's an expensive army to throw. Marine's getting bonked pretty good here. Ultimately, it's just too many grunts to really do any damage. We've got the Forge-Hog out in the back, and Shreko has decided to get a second generator, but it's all pretty slow going. So our Decimus player can do much the same. Get a second generator himself, and get a faster tier 2 potentially as well. But this wasn't the build to do a Pelican Rush, right? You kind of need a double barracks in order to do that, and just suddenly get across the map with like 15 Hellbringers. It's very, very hard to stop even with heroes. Okay, Shreko, you gotta be watching out against those Suicide Grunts. This is a very clumped up group. Oh my god, what was that? It looks like the Suicide Grunts were interacting with the pulled units. I've never seen that before. Because, I mean, you wouldn't want to do that, right? So, it's only natural that I didn't see it. You want to target the clump, not the handful units that got pulled. Sniper's out, but Forge-Hog's dead. With Vortex being so good to deal with this. I think Abi is in a really good position here. Even detonates the mine with his own mines, so that's great. Running away so that he doesn't get wrecked by the snipers is also good. Shreko taking a beating here for sure, and not doing any damage really. So that should be great news for Abi. He does have the second gen and its upgrade coming in, but Shreko is a little bit ahead there. Of course, if Shreko remakes his hero and keeps pumping snipers, that power advantage will disappear very quickly. Beam coming down on the two snipers, immediately killing them, immediately paying for itself is this beam. Especially if another Marine gets killed, but the grunts can finish that. Oh god, they can finish themselves off. Jesus Christ, the bombs. Yeah, they ate that. That's unfortunate. But you know how Scatter Bomb is, it's quite laggy. It can lock up your controls a bit, and it's very hard to get out of it in one piece, so typically you'll be eating the first volley no matter what you do. That stuff really needs some patching. I think Metalloid attempted to make it like fewer drops, fewer bombs, and that kind of did the trick. Just fewer, more damaging bombs, makes it more consistent, makes it lag less. Did Shreko just resign? Somebody resigned. Looks like it. He says it's a game crash, but ultimately what did he have? Abi was controlling this, so I'm not sure we can make it a replay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call that one, maybe. Let me look at the footage. Got the YouTube live stream up. So, yeah, I mean, there's an extra mini base here for Albi, and he's going tier 2. So he's more than able to control the situation, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we can force a replay here. Yeah, Shreko's game just locked up and crashed. definitely Abi was favored. He had a 2-slot mini base. Alright, we're going to Frontier next, so that's gonna be a 1-to-1 then. Going to the decider. Just need to re-invite Shreko. Anything can happen at this level. I mean, you're right, but you know, we do have these rules for a reason. It would be great if the game just had save and load for multiplayer, but we don't have that, so it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We can have a vote for the decider match, however. How about that? Chandler, 40 months. Thank you for the sub. That's a lot of months. Appreciate it. Alright, Frontier's coming up. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Shreko is playing his one true love, Voridus. On the other side, Abi is playing whatever Shreko played the last time, twice in a row. No, he's doing that every time he plays, I think. I see a pattern here. They'll never see it coming. Well, Shreko having the frontal mini base, I thought would result in a raid camp up front, but no. It might be much more techy. UNSC is going for the side power. Strangely, no Shreko units out. He just made an extra grunt and that was it. Second one coming now. No barracks, no nothing for Albi either, just a Forge Hog. Which is a good idea, of course. Not much in tier 1 Banish can beat the Forge Hog. Love units are required for it either way, whatever you go for. Whether it's grunts, whether it's choppers. Choppers are best equipped for it. And very strangely, we're gonna be seeing some infused engineers, which is not very common. Shreko's showing us the way. Those grunts are gonna take the full brunt of this. And they're not capturing even, so... Take quite a bit of damage, but there's many of them, so it's fine. It's gonna be quick. 3 mini bases for Abi. But it's all pretty slow. You would have expected another pad upgrade here or something, and maybe Marines to capture the power node, but neither has manifested itself. Barracks coming up also now. There should be just the anvil round upgrade coming up for the Forge-Hog. Shrek already working on the second power node. Will Shreko get mines? That's what I'm looking for here. It's got plenty of pad upgrades. It doesn't need any of those anymore, and I think he is. Yeah, shrapnel mines are coming in. That's going to be important against Forge-Hog. Also, this engineer is pretty important to help defend himself. The ammo round didn't actually do that much work, but there are a bunch of Hellbringers. Did that engineer just blow its load? Why here? I guess he expected to be chased or something like that. But yeah, Shreko will need something against these Hellbringers. I'm not sure you'll get it. Maybe you'll get a bunch of brutes going. The Grenadiers, but no, it's just hammer brutes. That's really strange. Bunch of Lotus Mines coming down, but ultimately not doing much of anything. I'll be still not on a second generator as far as I can tell. Which is alarming, because you do want a relatively quick tier 2 here. Getting the grenades for the Marines, not a bad idea. Should be able to take down the grunts quickly. Then going for the engineers should be no issue at all. Forge-Hog is alive and well for now. He's getting 2 arrows because he's buffing the rally point. I don't know why that's happening, but it is. Anyway, the brutes are in, doing a little bit of damage. Mines as well, but great splits from Albi. Detonating it with just the one Marine. It's getting slowed quite a bit though, and certainly Shreko is painting the land. Taking down much of the UNSC infantry. You don't want to stay too long on an infantry army, so getting out some Warthogs would be great early on, but that's not the direction that Albi is going. The second generator still not upgraded, and it's a perfect opportunity for Shreko to attack. Again, it's very easy for him to generate goo on the ground, and once he does, he can get an invigorating frenzy in, and just overall get a lot of work done with that. Oh my god, the ammo round, the scatter bomb combo will wipe the entire army. Shreko has nothing all of a sudden. Oh my god. Albi absolutely caught him in the corner here. That was a brutal choke point and a really good punish. Can our Forge player now go across the map and finish it off, or what? That was sick. Shreko is trying to go tier 2. Let's see if we can get it done. My goodness. Certainly the power modes are free to capture. There's nothing stopping that. Well, there's a mine stopping that, I guess, but the one Marine will force the detonation on that. Both players are going tier 2. When is the Pro League main event? It's all tomorrow. Guys, you gotta get in the Discord. We just notified about that. So tomorrow on Sunday, we are doing both of the leftover matches for the Pro League as well as for the Rising Star. This weekend's packed. Packed, but the grunts are coming in. Shreko has to rebuild everything he's had before. And the entire UNSC army will be healed. But this is an opening. This is an opportunity to get across here. Only supply pads? What is it I'll be doing? What? He lost the Forge-Hog. And his army is completely out of position. Dude, Shreko could kill him. Oh no. I don't think there's Pelican available or anything like that. The Hellbringers are going across the map to do some pressure. You know, once the next point of Scatter Bomb unlocks. What? I mean, Kodiak drop. Once that unlocks, Albi has a defense, and Scatter Bomb should be coming back momentarily. Just a 3-minute cooldown. Very sad to not see any turrets on this base. They're getting taken down as they come in. What debuff does the Anvil round do? Speed, but only for vehicles. So the infantry wasn't affected, it was just getting damaged. So if there's a vehicle army and you get the Anvil round in the middle of that and then do a scatter bomb, that's just a wipe. They can't leave. They'd be too slow to do it. But with infantry, it's just about the damage. They don't get slowed. Same idea though. Except there, if you have a really good positioning, you can already start with a scatter bomb and then follow up with the ammo round. Against vehicles, you should ammo round first. Oh my god, again! Shreko! Oh, everything's dead! The Kodiaks will be defending as well. So, yeah, a generator for an entire army, that's a good deal for Albi. I'm sure he can recover from this. The Kodiak needs to get out of the goo though, otherwise that happens. But it's acceptable. They paid for themselves. Dude, Shreko is losing the mini base. He might lose the other one. If that happens, he's actually in a little bit of trouble. Definitely can't fight this base anymore. Is that Kodiak gonna move or? Yeah, it is. Okay. Now, would love to see some Vortox for Albi. But once again, he doesn't have the extra base. He doesn't have all his pads upgraded on the minis. Which leads to him not having enough resources in general. There's some resources that weren't picked up in the game thus far. So, you know, leaving these around also is a difference between having this base or not. Especially this one is a bit of a sin, and this one. Gotta get those done, guys. Pretty cheap to make Marine Honor Grunt. Then just queue them up. The Mexican generator is about to be punished here. I don't think Shreko has the defenses for it. He's got some Marauders which could have reacted quickly, but I think it's too late now. This base should be going down. Combat Tech Marines will be able to repair the Forchog as well as the Kodiak. And Albi's re-establishing himself quite nicely. Tier 3 is coming in for Shreko, however. And once he starts pumping the Raves, suddenly those Marines are nothing. So Albi really has to stop pumping the Marines. That is not how you play Forge. You need to get some Vortogs out and then get your tier 3 going. What is this Rauder doing? Getting killed, but what else? Okay, we got another drop. Still just a level 1 drop, so no Wraith and Blisterback in this one. Which would have been nice though. Plenty of Marines here to defend. Let's see if Shreko eats another Anvil around and Scatter Bomb combo, but I don't think it's actually required. Army's not that big, although it's about to be. Yeah, once all this is together, I think it's definitely high time to make use of everything. There's another 2 Kodiaks now. 3 Kodiaks ready to defend. Scatter Bomb is in. There's no ammo around just yet, but you can finish with that. Oh wait, it's on cooldown actually. The mines are here. The Kodiaks will finish it up. Shreko eating 3 of these leader powers by one by one. Yikes. The Invisibros are here. Okay, Can't see him. Can't shoot him. But Nightingale can see them. Gotta leave. It's time to go. Shroud also shoots down some of the Kodiak shots, but once there's a Wolverine or two added in, it's very easy to overwhelm their defenses. Warshog is getting neutered as well by this thing. But you just keep your distance and it should be fine. That base is in a decent shape. Abby just needs to build up something. He's got so many resources. Are we gonna see the boomers maybe? We may be saving up for that. That would be really good. The boomers can certainly push right now. These grunts can't stop that. There's a Wraith, but again the boomers eat them alive. Would need like 5 Wraiths or something to potentially hold. Shreko is certainly doing a good job of controlling the map. Maybe the Marines are looking exactly for that. Oh yeah, here come the boomers. I mean, you could do a Cataclysm against them. I'm not sure I've seen Abi use heavy metal just yet. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a heal. The boomers are taking down the grunts as expected. This is not even close. Shreko doesn't have a hero. He doesn't have anything to deal with this. And losing the factory is also a pretty big deal. There's a big drop. He's not gonna go for a Cataclysm. The boomers are just absolutely going to town here. Wow. Everybody got taken down. I think Shreko is about to lose the base, guys. There's just no defending this. Kodiaks are too much. Engineers are trying to hold, but they can't. Even the flying blisterback won't be able to defend here. I think this is just too much stuff, ladies and gentlemen. The Kodiaks just being an absolute menace. The invisibility is good here. Maybe another boomer can go down as well as the other Kodiak there, but it's so close. It's dead. Nice grenadier drop as well. Everyone getting sucked in. I forget what the steel power is called suddenly. I really don't remember. What's wrong with me? Definitely not enough stuff here to Cataclysm though. What's that leader power called? What's wrong with me? My brain is not working. Help, chat. Okay, Shreko will try to get a Scarab. It's the only way back. I agree with him. Do the Scarab. It's the only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yes! 2 minutes. Third base, Rapier is getting a little bit overconfident. Extra generator as well, that's a good idea. But, you know, Kodiaks aren't gonna be able to hold the Scarab. You would need some flyboys, or you would need tanks to really deal with it. It's called Maelstrom. Thank you, chat. Dark Knight helping me. As I said, my brain is not on the clock right now. shield, second shield generator just in case. This is gonna be a juggle. Oh, this is so many Kodiaks. Certainly the Scarab can beat them all. As long as you have some engineers to go with it, it's perfectly fine. Oh, they're in the middle of the setup. Holy shit. The Cataclysm would be able to help defend the base as well. Shreko has the resources for it. He's letting the shield finish. 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Can he hold? Because certainly targeting down the War Council is possible here. If everybody fires that right now. Ooh, they're shooting the shield gen. 5 seconds. It's just 5, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, he canceled. He canceled it. He canceled it at 0 seconds. Oh my goodness, Shreko is dead. Albi, in the last possible moment, got it. This is crazy. If he shield juggled, this would be a different game. My goodness. What time is it for me? I'm GMT, UTC, so that's 6 p.m. just now. About to be. So I can't use the excuse that it's late or that I'm tired. I just didn't remember the leader power name. Wow. Now, I did not expect that. That was a hell of an ending to that game. Stream snipe. Maybe. But that was absolutely brutal. Yeah, whatever that was. That was something. Man, if he just juggled the shield at the end. Alright, Shreko versus Double is coming up. And the other groups are about to finish up as well, so we're definitely on time. I shouldn't have called out the Scarab. Right. Alright, let's get Shreko in here. As well as Double. Who's the higher seed there? I think Shreko. Okay, need Double Monkey's exact username because I forgot. Double Monkey 109. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right, when there's no army and, you know, you're going in. Alright, we're gonna try to join Double. Because I don't want to be the host. Trying to set up this game. Alright guys, the Albi voters are gonna be feasting. 20% return there. Yeah, the players should not be watching the stream just in case anybody isn't aware. So let me show you guys where we are currently at with this tournament. We've got all of the early rounds completed. Here we're looking at Shreko versus Double in the loser final of Group 2. Then other loser finals in Group 1, we've got Take a Drink versus Freshly Baked. And we've got Krillipad versus The Visceral coming up also. And then we're moving on into the final stage of the tournament with a single elimination phase, best of 3s, and a best of 5 finals. Guys, if you want to support us directly, you can do so via either commissioning a show match, because we're about to go on a bit of a Halo Wars 2 break, considering that we've got a massive $15,000 Age of Mythology league coming up that's sponsored by Microsoft. So yeah, that's gonna be what we will be focusing on throughout November and December, but then in January I've got to move and then I'll be back as well. Then we're doing Halo Wars 2 again, as well as Company of Heroes with Age of Mythology mixed in. So you can commission show matches while I'm still here. For the weekdays, I would be very, very happy to cover some show matches. You can do so on our show match commission page. It's in Support Us and Show Match Commissions Halo Wars 2. Very easy to find on the website. You can directly subscribe to us as well on our website, which means that there's no fee taken by Twitch or YouTube. This is like our Patreon at home. You get all sorts of perks. We've just given away some game keys, so if you're a current subscriber, then please check that out. And huge shout out to everyone that is currently a subscriber, like Skellyboy, Flex, Crew6, No Distractions, and Crew. Make sure to pick up your perks, guys. I've messaged all of you on the website. And lastly, we can also offer this whole donation thing, where you get some badges on your profile, as well as, you know, just generally acknowledgement during the events. And you'll be supporting the players with the prize pool if you do choose to donate to them. We're currently gathering the cash for the next league. We're once again looking to have a £500 league for the pros, a £200 one for the Rising Star one, and that's for the main events, by the way. The qualifiers, obviously we're doing that at 150 respectively. And you can tip our staff as well. And when I mean donations, I don't mean that you guys are footing all of the bill. This is to increase what we've got, right? Like, we already will guarantee £500 for the Pro League main events. We are guaranteeing 200 for the main event of the Rising Star. So if you guys want to boost that, you can on the website. All the links will be in the chat. Why isn't Double inviting me? Yeah, huge shout out to everybody that has been supporting us in any way possible. You know, you can even just like our YouTube stream. That also helps a lot. Little things. Everybody that just watches are already helping. All right, where is the man? Oh, okay, he saw it. We're fine, I think. Still can't join him. I'll add him as a friend. That will help. Maybe. Oh! Okay, we're just gonna take the other match. Oh. Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. All right, Shreko will be picking the map here. He's the higher seed, and then we're gonna be moving on to the bands. Okay, the map's gonna be Bedrock, and Double is banning Decimus. Now Shreko will get a ban. He chooses no ban. You guys can start betting. And we're off to the races. Let's do this. Oh, hey, Legend. Thank you for the help earlier today. That was very useful for sure. Nearly ready to go. Got the business coming up. 60 viewers for the amateur main event. Guys, I'm so happy with that. That's great. Fantastic. And climbing. Wow. We might be able to reach our usual. That's crazy. Really appreciate you guys. All right, let's do this. Gamers are in. Hello there. We are back. More main event stuff here from the Halo Wars 2 Amateur League. And this is Group 2's final match, the decider. One of these guys is going out. We already know that Albi has made it into the single editing part, but Double Monkey here going in with Kinsano against his opponent Master Shreko is bringing the board this. His one and only true love. 180 pounds are on the line in this main event here. The Amateur League basically cuts off all the top players as well as some of the high-level players that would win the Rising Star, leaving the rest of the community. So, you know, these are still decent players, but certainly not someone that would belong in the pro league. So they get to experience this pro environment without the pressure of the top players. And still get a little bit of money for their troubles. A really great way to improve, and I think everybody should try to play in the amateur leagues if you're like, you know, Diamond, Onyx. Hell, even the Platinum players should try. Quick shout out to our website subscribers who are helping to make these kinds of events possible by just helping to cover our ongoing costs. There's quite a lot of those, unfortunately. We're still developing the website, we're still making new features, we're still doing some other stuff. Bug fixes here and there. Obviously, keeping the website going takes quite a bit of money, so all that help is very much appreciated. But you know what else takes a lot of money? Rushing. Especially with all these mini bases coming up in the background. Can Double Monkey pull it off with a Hellbringer rush? I do wonder what leader powers he's picking, because it doesn't look like anything visible to me, so it must be... Oh, not Hellbringer drop, it's red line. Could be getting across the map with that pretty quickly, but Shreko's already getting the raid camp ready. Combat spoils is not allowed in this one, and Decimus is banned in this series as well. Just to answer some questions in the chat, we've got an Apex coming up for Master Shreko. That's pretty standard the way he plays, apparently. He just likes a lot of grunts. He likes his grunt mines. He likes his engineer to spew the goo. But it does look to me like Double Monkey should be able to take the power nodes a little bit faster, which is great. And Kinsano certainly has a lot of tools against mass infantry. She has a lot of drop-ins. Gotta tell you guys that Shreko right now is not ready for a fight against all those Hellbringers. He's once again not started capturing this power nodes. He might just get overrun here, especially if there's gonna be some kind of turret drop follow-up here. Which should be the third point for Kinsano players, mostly. Okay, the mine does detonate, takes down the Hellbringers. But I think if you're Kinsano here, you're just happy to take down the mini base and move on. No need to pressure the main. There is, after all, the Goo Boys. There is a raid camp. There are going to be engineers. So I think the hold won't be terribly difficult for Shreko. But he is bleeding units pretty hard. That's not great. Need more of those grenadiers. You're gonna see a drop in. Double Monkey doing pretty well in the power department here. Ooh, he sucked up the goo. Better make good use of that then. Double Monkey reaching third point. But should be drop turret. And remember, you can drop turret onto the mine. That's probably better off here, shooting at the mini base and the army at the same time. That's an upgrade harvester. Why is it showing normal harvester? Okay, all these marines are getting taken down in the end. That's just too many grenadiers. Shreko did forget the back building, but he's now getting a Mexican generator on that. Can be a risk against Kinsano. Ultimately, you get to the point where you have your fourth point and drop in flame warthogs. So gotta watch out for that. Double Monkey now going tier 2 as well. And it has the base follow up as well. So that's great. I think he must have rewatched his other games, where I was repeatedly talking about this, that as you go tier 2, you get that next 200 power, you slap down that base. That's just how it should go. If you're not losing in the tier 1 fight, the base should come up and you should be in a naturally good position. It will also help your leader power progression, so you get to that fourth point faster, which is very important for Kinsano, especially given the Flamehawk drop. Certainly a good way to clean up the grunts and the grenadiers. Shreko is still very stuck in tier 1. I actually did not get the power extractor upgrade, which is gonna bite him in the long run. There's the turret drop. Nice takedowns. It's basically paid for itself already. Doing a lot of damage still. And will hold the middle. But, you know, the infusion is getting annoying here for the Marines for sure. Bunch more grenades going down, taking out some grunts. Shreko going for the tier 2, but he's got the grenadier drop ready. The Marines, however, are now all red lined up. Uh-oh. That brute looking for the big boom sucked up the goo. Such a long animation, so it's like really inconvenient. Marines running, not being able to shoot in that state, of course, having their backs turned to the fight. Most of them do get taken down. Double Monkey is paying attention to his building slots this time around. He's He's got a good amount of upgrades. Should probably focus on that a little more. In tier 2 with Kinsano, you definitely want your actual hero Kinsano out, because that's when she shines. Nightingale has been taken out, and there was a mine as well, but didn't do the powerful detonation just yet. Wasn't armed fully. Warthogs are cleaning up, however. Need to get those Marines to shoot, though, if he actually wants to win this fight. Otherwise, the Grunts will fight back pretty hard. Good job with the spread. And Shreko is kind of defenseless at the moment. He's trying to get out some elite rangers, but he has no base follow-up to this, so economically he's in the gutter. Bunch of elites and hunters and more grunts. That's the way to go here, for sure. More hunters. Grenadier drop can, of course, slow these guys down as well. And that should be one more dead Warthog. Oh, he's not gonna get him. Maybe an infused mine here by the mini. That's still a single extractor, not upgraded. Ay, ay, ay. Shrek goes all uniting across the map. Let's see if that works out for him. There's a ton of Hellbringers now, but they're not dispersion nozzle upgraded. There's a turret drop. And maybe the Flamehawk drop is going to be back soon as well. Little double monkey might be wanting to save up instead for the bigger drop. Okay, there's dispersion nozzles. That should be a good cleanup. No Kinsano hero just yet. She would be wrecking this stuff, by the way, and also threaten the base. Great ram on that Warthog. A lot of damage to the army. Nightingale goes down, however, taking away a lot of the longevity of this UNSC army. Grunts are doing their job, but dispersion nozzles is just a little bit too strong for this infantry. They can't hold their own against it for long. Flamehawk drop is ready to go, and by the way, this upper Flamehawk drop has taken down the Mexican generator. And now we've got a cleanup in the middle. Shreko resigns. Very nicely done. Very nicely done by Double Monkey. He seems to like these leaders that give a little bit of initiative with the drops. So Cutter, Kinsano, definitely good picks for him. Oh, I never gave you guys points for the previous thing. But Shreko did end up losing that, so I don't want to take away your points all the time, do I? Nobody voted for I'll be in that one. So I'll just return your points, guys. You can bet in the next one. So the next map pick will belong to Shreko as well. Hopefully he's not lagging too hard. He wants Badlands. The worst lands. Let's see where we can get with that. Do we have any extra streams today? I think not. I think we're the only ones today. Yeah. Hey guys, whenever we have events, it's great if you guys reach out to us if you want to cast some, because we are happy to give out the groups in particular, so. Alright, moving on to the next one. Badlands time. Alright, gamers waiting for this to start. The guys are currently picking their leader. Sheko already has it. So momentarily, I think Double will get in as well. Tuna says Worry kind of sucks without combat spoils. You could definitely do a lot more with that. So if we had some large mistakes here from Sheko, not getting a base, not upgrading his stuff, not taking the power node, so all that really adds up. You could do a lot more with it than what we've seen. Alright guys, a quick vote for you. Go for it. Go for it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Badlands for this one. Double Monkey will be going for Forge. And on the other side, in the red color, Master Shreko will be going for Shipmaster. Both of these leaders are really good here. Mobility is a given with both. Good economy is on the Forge side. Oh! A generator first is not something I expected, because that way you can't fight for the mini bases as hard. It might be something to do with fast warthogs. We'll see what direction this goes in. But sending up 2 units in the beginning when you go generator first just does mean that you don't have as many resources available back home. You certainly can't pick up a mini base. So Shreko does contest that with the Ghost and Grunt. Oh my god, this is not it. This is a rush. Last thing you'd expect. Although I would have preferred that with a front raid camp, just, you know, getting the supplies up here, grabbing the mini down there, and then pumping. Well, we'll see how that goes. The Chicken Ran says he loves the content. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're trying to do our best here. Get some good competition going in Halo Wars 2. Even at the lower levels, because those guys are gonna be good one day. If they keep playing, if they keep practicing, if they keep rewatching and analyzing, then eventually they'll be just up there with the pros. And we really want to encourage more people to try. With these amateur leagues, pretty much anybody can get in. So I'll have jump pack brutes. To defend this, Forge will need not just a Warthog, but also maybe a few Jackrabbits, maybe a turret. That would all be the way to go here. The Grunts can certainly take out the Sentinels on their way. Is this a teleport cheese? Oh god. I think we might be looking at a teleport cheese. So basically you put your guys up here, you teleport them down here, and then you've got a straight road into the mines. That might be happening here. A turret is getting bought by Double Monkey, and we've got Jackrabbits, so the defense is perfect in terms of strategy. He knows that there's no Master Shreko to be seen, which means that the rush is pretty obvious. Shreko is in a hurry to go to sleep, I guess. This might go very, very badly. Ammo rounds getting researched. The Warthog now has an escort. Here they come. This has got to be a teleport thing. Straight shot into the mines, boys. Let's go. He's doing it. 11 brutes. Oh! You didn't get to... Oh my god! They still got the detonation off even though they were in the air. Ah. Alright, Forge is hella out of position. We'll lose these pads, I'm sure. But it's 4 minutes plus. So Double Monkey is actually pretty close to unlocking either a heal or the Scatter Bomb. The Forge Hug itself can hug the base to reduce the incoming damage. And this should be a cleanup, I think. Shreko is dead. Might just have lost the series, guys. That's really bad. Oh my god. What was that, Shreko? Well, that's it. Double is actually going to be the one to move on to the main single elimination part of the tournament. The Shreko is out today. GG's. You get some sleep, I guess. Oh, that situation with the mines was really unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. Alright, we don't yet have results for the other loser round deciders. So it's gonna be a hot second here. Well, that was crazy. Yeah, even double teleport, it's nuts. Teleport level 2. Yeah, this is how the bracket will be looking. We've got Take a Drink versus Freshly Baked and Crilly Pad versus the Visceral. And then we'll see how the rest of it will go. I'm pretty sure all of these are underway. And we just have to go away a little bit to get those matches rolling. We'll see how it goes. You guys get your payout as well, of course. Double Voters getting quite a bunch of points there. 56% returns. Very nice. Very nice indeed. The lag pissed you off. Fair enough. I hope these last games weren't as laggy. However, I know the others were. Alright. We're waiting for the rest now. And I'll be going away for a short break. And then we will have the remainder of the tournament happening. Guys, if you want to support, make sure to like, follow, subscribe, all that stuff. Check out our social media pages as well. All the links can be found in the description or about sections. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Okay, everybody, thank you very much for waiting. We've got a bit of progress done in the meantime, which means that we now know the matches. So take a drink and freshly baked results in 1 to 2 freshly baked advances to down here, and the visceral advances to be his opponent. Critipad is out. Thanks for playing, Critipad, and take a drink. And you may actually take a drink now, right? You are done after all. But yeah, freshly baked versus the visceral coming up here on the stream, so that's what we'll be watching, and Dark Knight versus Double on the other one. Good luck, everybody. Some more best of threes coming up. The second semifinals we may or may not cover depending on how things go. But you know, if time allows, if things are quick, we can certainly consider it. So let's see if I have any invites. I think freshly baked would be the higher seed, right? No, actually the visceral is, so he should be the host. Oh wait, did I respond to the wrong person? No, the visceral is the higher seed. I'm currently waiting for the players to invite me. Here we go. And we're in the lobby. Whoa, 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 what about the bands? Alright, they've banned Forge and Colony. So now we know. Starting map is gonna be Rift. Let's do this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got in the blue color, freshly baked, playing as Decimus. On the other side, the Visceral is bringing Arbiter to the table. And this is the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Amateur League main event. 180 pounds are on the line. The top players are not allowed to play. Even the strong players in Rising Star are not allowed to play. So this is really for the mid-level and lower-level players, at least among those that play tournaments. These are still some pretty decent guys, actually. Oh, that's a very early generator, sir. Gonna get that back mini base. But yeah, you can definitely see some jankiness with the build orders initially, which then hopefully gets resolved as the guys go into the later stages. But definitely some lacking experience here. What the point is of these tournaments is that these guys get to learn and improve. They get to experience the competitive format and one day might be among the pros. You'll never know. Right, 2 versus 2 mini bases, so everything's quite normal. Our Arbiter player has the second generator coming up, so everything's in order with that. Some resources being left around the map, definitely should not allow that. As much as you can pick up, you should always pick up those resources because they can be the difference between affording an extra building or even a base. With that one turret that saves your life. Tons of grunts coming out of the Visceral, but no other units. Could expose him to death by choppers, but fast tier 2. Faster than the Decimus player for sure. The Decimus has to still upgrade this extractor. And we even have a turret coming in for him. Not a whole lot of power pick-me-ups around the map left. But yeah, at least both players are doing well with pickups. Not much left now. So I'm really glad to see that. And, you know, the power nodes are being cleared as well. Very nicely done by the Visceral. This raid camp isn't really doing much of a muchness. And we still got this extractor not upgrading. We got the Visceral going after tier 2, getting the raid camp ready, and only thing is missing right now is the second base. You can see the resources lining up perfectly for that after you click up. So getting this raid camp is great because you can immediately start producing, but you should also get the base because you've got enough. It's the best use of resources. Still no power extractor upgrade. Never not upgrade your power extractors, guys. It may cost a lot, but it doubles the income on these things. It's not like pads. Generators must be upgraded. The pads you can leave alone sometimes, but it's still good to have pad upgrades. It's just power is the resources that dictate the tempo of the game. So you're actively losing out by not doing it. Second base is coming up for Freshly Baked. Finally, the power extractor upgrade as well, but the tier 2 is going to be a million miles out. And the Visceral is already getting the third extractor. He's definitely watched some of the pro tournaments to know how this goes. And pumping out the Elite Rangers on time as well as getting this base going. So I'm very happy with what I'm seeing here. There was a bit of jank early on, but now 4 power nodes and all that, it's looking really good. Taking over the garrison points as well. This is great stuff. Now the choppers will be difficult to fight against, right? But you take out the brutes, that's already good value for your money. And there's the mines that are also detonating, so not bad at all. That's a good vortex though. Will paint this entire infantry blob and some of them will die. Probably it's time to leave. But the Rangers are still getting some very important infantry pickoffs. Freshly Baked's base is up. But the Visceral is just pumping more and more. I would like to see at least one pair of hunters. Oh god, the beam. It's destroying everything. Well, so much for the Visceral's early advantages. The choppers are fantastic, of course, against Rangers. But they still take a little bit of tickle damage. A very little bit. Another Ranger getting picked off. It's very important pickoffs, but the choppers are going down also. And now there will be a hunter. The Visceral also populating this base with several buildings. Apex is coming up. Should be thinking about the heroes soon as well. But for now it's grunts, grunts, grunts. No phantoms just yet. He's happy fighting on the ground. And I'm not sure if Freshly Baked will be able to defend himself. He's still not tier 2 because he upgraded too many pads. Oh my goodness. There's no turrets even, so every unit that comes out will get picked off one by one. That is unfortunate. at least make turrets if you play so heavily into tier 1, but ideally you have to get that faster tier 2, right? The banished units are just so much better in tier 2. And now I think the Visceral has the means to end it. This drop-in is an absolute disaster for Freshly Baked. You just can't deal with it. All the army gets healed up as well. And I think there just now was an infantry level upgrade as well, which I've missed. Engineers are coming in. And this base is toast. Moving on to the main. Shouldn't be much of an issue. Again, Decimus can't heal bases without engineers. A double Apex is trying to come up, but I don't know about that. It's definitely high risk. Shield generator as well. There's plenty of units here to take that out. The mini base is being worked on as well by the elites. Now, as we see a hell of a lot of air units coming out, which I don't think will happen. Beam was also used not long ago, right? So that might be back. Beam might help, especially with these choke points. The Vortex is doing a good job so far. As are the turrets. But none of them are anti-air, so the stuff is staying, and Freshly Baked is gonna have to resign here. The Visceral just a little bit too strong. He takes all the bases on the map. My god. Yeah, he's definitely watched the pro matches. This is how you're supposed to do it. And within one season, you can get to this point where you basically do everything that the pros do. Well done, Divi. Very well done. So moving on to game 2. Freshly Baked will be picking the map. And remember, there's no forge or something. What was the other one? Ah, Colony and Forge are banned, right. Waiting for Freshly Baked's map pick. That's a point for the Visceral there. Air OP Team Respawn propaganda. I would have liked to get Team Respawn to commentate today. At least Andy, but I don't think he's available. We'll see next season, but we'll try to make something happen there. For Jordan. Wait, don't do that. Alright, I think it's Frontier. We'll see in a sec. So I'll play the intro. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. The blue color, we've got our cutter player, Freshly Baked. And on the other side, already up a little bit in the building production, this is the Visceral. Also as cutter. So we've got a mirror matchup. very early mini base by Freshly Baked that could... It is backfiring already. He's not making buildings. Oh no. What happened here? Oh no, no, make a building. Please. Oh no, 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 Freshly Baked. Oh god. Oh god, this can be very punishable right now. A single sniper will take out every infantry unit, and the rest can be just Hellbringers, and then we rush. That's the mission for the Visceral. He's just too far ahead already. I'm not sure what Freshly Baked is doing. I mean, he's trying to pick up all the resources, which is great, but not at this cost. Two snipers even. Wow, the Marines never had a chance. Let's see if the Visceral... Oh, sorry, Freshly Baked also can get one, but... you know, sniper versus sniper is pretty brutal. If there's 2 against 1, the 2 will one-shot the other sniper. So it's pretty snowbally like that if you're in a lead. And if you shake the sniper, they might not even get hit themselves. I wonder if the Visceral knows about that. Ah, he does get peppered a little bit there. Ooh, loses one actually. Good job by Freshly Baked. But the buildings, you gotta make the buildings. So late. It's behind by an entire building because the build order is wrong. There's 2 snipers, 3 snipers, 4 snipers. That's enough. Time to go. Of course, the Visceral doesn't have the divine information that we have. Oh my god, are we waiting for a generator? This building is just not wanting to get made. The Visceral, meanwhile, has a mini base up now as well, on top of that. Snipers can finally go to town. And I mean go to town. Oh god, a heal on the Marines. That's not gonna work either. Heal is not that strong. It's pretty good, but I mean, these are burst damage units. They will take down whatever. There's 5 snipers, so Marine squads will just disappear. Oh my god. This might end on ODST if there's no turrets back home. There is a turret. Oh god, no. Freshly Baked. What happened? What happened there? Oh no. There was no generator this whole time. Yikes. That's a series. I think we're not gonna post this one on YouTube. That was... Something went wrong for the Visceral there. I mean for Freshly Baked. Maybe the nerfs. Yeah, no worries though. We'll see how the other series is going. And you know, if time allows, we could cast both of the semifinals. We'll see. But at the moment, this is where we are. So, Ivan is about to go up against Divi. And then Dark Knight and Double are still fighting. Abi is waiting here in round 19. So it might be that I just cast this right now in match 18. And then we move on to the other semis afterwards. That's probably what's gonna happen. Okay, gamers. Let's try to set that up. Have to invite Ivan, who I don't have as a friend, which is a mistake. Yeah, he's new to the game, exactly. That's fine. He's made it far in the tournament. Yo, why did Divi leave? Don't leave. Come back. Yeah, I think he'll come back next season and do better. That's fine. Yeah, this is going super quickly today, you guys. It's crazy. Super quick progress today. It's just that I'm all alone. Nobody's in my lobby. I'm gonna cry. Currently waiting for the players to do the thing, so just typed into the chat for them. I'm just not getting the invites yet. I'm assuming these guys are doing... Oh, yeah, they're doing it in private messages, so... I just need to get told what the bans are. These guys are taking care of it, so appreciate them for that. Wait, Hosty, you want to cast? You're welcome to. Wait, let me ask you there. The bans are gonna be Colony. Yeah, I thought hosting meant that he wants to cast. I'm not sure what happened there. A legend just boosted the Discord server with Nitro. Thank you. Thank you, legend. All right, Bedrock's coming up. I'll take you there. gamers are now picking their leaders. Hosty was just feeling sorry because I said I was all alone, right? So only colony will be banned here. Now we're loading in. Oh, the scoreboard isn't right. Now it is. We're starting off with the game crash, so we have to rehost it. We couldn't even load into the map, just immediately crashed the game. It happens. Oh, he's also Isabel Metagang. Right. It's a Halo Wars 1 guy. No, I don't know anything. I'm not sure this league is right for them. I've played against the Isabel Metagang person, so. But we'll see how he does against Ivan, right? Alright, we're loading in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semi-finals of the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Amateur League's main event. In the blue color, we've got Ivan playing as Cutter, and on the other side, playing as Shipmaster, this is the Visceral. £180 are on the line in this one. Pretty big event. Amateur League does mean that, you know, the very top players aren't playing. Also, the guys in the Rising Star League aren't all playing, but there is some overlap. It's just the people that are usually coming out as the winners of that aren't allowed in. So the mid-level and the lower-level guys are playing in this, but at the top echelon, these are still pretty competent players. Now, Ivan and the Visceral both have been just slapping their way through the tournament, so they might be more Rising Star material than one might think. But, you know, there's only so many slots. We might need to grow the tournament sizes a little bit to make it a little bit more fair. We'll need a few more players though, and for that we need the community to sign up to tournaments. So hopefully next time we'll get even more, although I'm very happy with this season's numbers. Quick shout out to our website subscribers who are keeping the lights on for us. Thank you very much. You guys are helping us take care of so many of the background costs. If you want to become a website subscriber, it's like a Patreon, but it's our own, so there's no platform fees. Nobody can bully us. Unlike, let's say, Twitch, who takes freaking 50%. Active camo is coming in. Only 2 power nodes captured. Ivan is 0. And we've got an armory coming in with Rome, but the back mini base isn't yet done. And if there's no detection, there is at least a barracks, but there's no detection, so the grunts could really do a number here. Third power node already getting taken over, but there's no back mini base for the visceral, so that's something to keep in mind. Of course, the sensor tower was made for visibility there, and the second power extractor immediately getting upgraded, so the build order is definitely in place. It's very smooth. Everything is looking great here for our shipmaster player. It will be difficult for Ivan to actually fight back, especially without detection, as I have pointed out, but now the snipers are coming out, and if there's like 2 of them, then we've really got something put together. Nearly there. Spartan can still jump these and get the stun off. You don't need detect for that. Okay, sniper is backing off, kiting very nicely here, in fact, and the marines are gunning these down very easily. Second sniper's out as well, but 5 power nodes are already captured for the visceral. All the leader power XP that comes with that is also in place, and we should be seeing a quick tier 2 here from our shipmaster player. Already clicked in. It's like a pro build order, man. This is really well done. Which makes me even more so think that the visceral might be best placed in the Pro League. Rising Star League, excuse me. See, even I mix them up sometimes. Nice takedown on that grunt. Won't be seeing if a base comes up, but we've got more sneaky boys coming out, preventing these power node captures from happening. The visceral probably has the beam power available already, so the snipers aren't safe by any means. Ivan might be able to get the ODST out soon enough, but the generator isn't upgraded and still needs to swap out the supply pad. This pad is unoccupied, so definitely a little bit behind where he should be. That's a 2-star grunt in the early game. That's nuts. And of course, the visceral is tier 2. He's pumping rangers now. Might be double ranger pumps soon enough, but he didn't get a base. So I do find he's over pumping the grunts a little bit. Should have been a base instead. And he'd be ahead economically even more so now if he had done that. Plus, you can still afford your rangers in the meantime. Snipers are gonna do the work, but there are now squad reserve grunts in. More and more elite rangers are coming out, but no second base except for Ivan. Ivan has it. He's also taking control back off the power nodes very, very nicely. He's gonna have 4-2, it seems to me, unless these grunts once again take over, which looks like they could. Alright, tier 2 is not coming. Grenade throw against Shipmaster is something I'd not recommend, though. There's gonna be too many elite rangers, and then, you know, glassing beam, spirit support. It all adds up, and it's just too much to deal with. Mines are gonna detonate here, I think. Oh my god, it just didn't. Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Really needed something like that to happen, but it's not going to. And while the snipers are putting in some good work, thinning out the grunt herd, there's the rangers to deal with. That's not the easiest thing. Granted, there's not that many of them. The visceral has really overmade the grunts, guys. Now the ODSTs are coming in. We're not seeing any. Where's the beam? He doesn't need it. The visceral just takes out the mines like a pro. He definitely does belong in the Rising Star League as far as his skill goes. But, you know, he got here fair and square. This was the distribution we had. He's just really good at the game. Good takedown on that ranger. The Spartan will need to get out of here because this is just a little bit too much firepower. The army is huge. Really good job taking over the power nodes again. And there's no turret back home, so Ivan's trying to go tier 2 without any backup. There's no snipers even. Where are the snipers? Did they all die? I completely missed that. Grunts are doing a great job taking over everything. Now they're in the main bullying. That generator is probably toast. Cutter just doesn't have the tools right now. Some grunts getting called home. Well, once again, there's only the 2 snipers back here. Meanwhile, the generator dies. And those rangers are certainly capable of chasing this away. The snipers don't have a lot of health. They have a lot of range, though, and firepower, but, you know. If these buildings get stripped, what can Cutter do? The base upgrade coming in. So far, not much happening with tier 2 from our Cutter player at all. Would be nice to see some Warthogs on the field, or anything. But it's just all grunts. The grunts are coming to kill. Infantry upgrade level 2 is already getting done. What is this monstrosity? Oh my god. That's generators number 3, 4, and 5 in a row. Bro, that's... that's crazy. Another generator getting taken down. Spirit support getting called in as well. The Visceral is just owning everyone. What is this? Well, well, well. That's game. Hopefully the next one won't be like this. That was a little bit too one-sided. Yeah, not much to talk about there, guys. We just captured all the power nodes, ran away with the economy, and took over. So moving into the next game, it's going to be Ivan's map pick. That was a lot of generators, wasn't it? But if you just don't lose units, you might as well. Because you'll be stocking up the resources, it makes sense. So Ivan's now thinking about the map. Five gens. It's time to rift. Let's go there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue color, we've got Ivan. Gonna be coming in with Forge. On the other side, the Visceral is picking Decimus. Everything's just super standard for both sides. Got the quick second generator, of course, which is standard for Forge. Mini base as well, and 3 Marines. No next one just yet. Saving up the resources for the next pad, and then the back generator needs to be thought about, but it looks like the power pickups are gonna go in the Visceral's favor at least somewhat. It's moving on with all the grunts, and will be taking over both of the side power pick-me-ups, which is a huge advantage there for our Decimus. And you know, Decimus, if you can catch that Warthog with your own hero, and then Vortex and Grunt Mine, that can kill the thing. It's definitely something to watch out for. This might be a quick second generator or a hero build, we'll see. I like hero and grunts here with a heavier tier 1, and then later going into tier 2, because you don't want to play too much against the Warthogs running around, right? So best to catch that Warthog in the open. But that might not be what we're seeing with Ivan here. He's going for the second generator now. A good timely way. But he is losing all of the map power. All of it. He only picked up what was here by the power node. But has no power nodes of his own. Only now getting the second mini base. So yeah. Meanwhile, a second generator is coming up for the Visceral, who has been very active with picking up map resources. But they kind of pay for the grunts you send out, so you still get a very decent second generator timing. And overall, the two players are going to be pretty similar. In fact, the Visceral, because of the power pickups, is ahead in power. So that's crazy. He's going to have a fast tier 2 still. Oh no, he's spending it on shrapnel mines. Is he also going to get a hero though? No, just shrapnel mines. And now going after the power nodes. I don't think we're going to see a hero from Ivan. Oh, we will see a hero. But whether that's in tier 1 or not is to be seen. Quite a bunch of Marines coming out, so I have to assume it is in tier 1. So many grunts. The pump is real. I'm already thinking about some turrets. And you know, those UNSC turrets are pretty strong. Definitely need something like that against Decimus. Also like how he's looking to take the garrisons, but quite a few of the garrisons are already taken by the Visceral. Minus that, should take that, of course. When you pump this many grunts, there's no excuse. But hey, moving up to a ridiculous number of power nodes very quickly. That's what I like to see. Tier 2's coming in, and we should see a base as well, momentarily. Has the resources, so should be doing the clicks. But at the moment it's pumping grunts. And there it is. Yeah, that's just the builder for pro. That's how you're supposed to do this. The grunt mines are going to be enough to clean up at least some of the Marines, but the numbers here don't add up. Definitely the Forge player is ahead in terms of Marines versus grunts. The Marines are just stronger. This has been beaten back. There's a base coming up for Ivan as well. He's already tier 2. Didn't make the Warthog. But now we'll be able to pump out Warthogs and the Warthog, and the Marines are doing pretty well. They're holding the garrison. There should be a scatter bomb on these grunts as well available. So I think he is baiting it right now. Oh, the Vortex. This is the time. Now. Now is the time to strike with the... Oh, it's too late. Okay, well, while they're vortexing, the Decimus can't move his army, right? So it's a perfect opportunity to catch all those grunts. But now all the Marines are dead. But Ivan's doing a good job taking over the power node, so that's not bad. This base is coming up also, and there will be Warthogs this time around to help defend. As well as the Forge Hog, of course. Base will be upgraded, so it's going to be difficult for the Grunts to beat this. But there is Pack Brother. They have some punching power. It's just that Scatter, Bomb, and Ambo Round can finish them off very easily. He knows about the base now. It's probably too little too late to stop it. There should be Hunters in this matchup. And are being made. No triple gen this time, of course. Can't afford it. Now we should see a what was that ammo round? It missed. Oh no. Oh no. I've been struggling a little bit with this. But more hogs are coming in. So yeah, maybe one of them will fall, but the rest of them clean up the grounds easily. There should be no issue with that. Also, I like the Marine in the garrison, so adds yet another anchor to this. But the Forge Hog needs to be in the middle of this to actually guard the other hogs. Grunts have been cleaned up. And the Visceral will need a new weapon. Hunters. There's only the 2 squads. And they're very out of position, so this base is now under attack. And the engineers will be very much needed to counter this. Also, I like the addition of the Wolverine to help deal with this. Should be able to get the Apex, and, you know, ammo round, Scatter Bomb definitely should be available. So I just wonder what Ivan is waiting for. Found the Siphon is in. 5 power nodes to 0. So the Visitor is definitely running away with the power. Not sure why this base is locked. There's nothing actually being made there. Hope that doesn't catch him off guard with Nightingales when he makes them. Ooh, that's a lot of Hunters there, but they could be picked off by the Forge Hog very easily. They're out of position. And Wolverine is doing work on the NG as well, so that's troublesome. Picking off the minis should be no issue for this crew. Don't throw away those. Wolverines are perfectly fine to keep alive. Oh man. Counterattack is ongoing, but there is a turret, which is at least somewhat helpful. I do think Ivan needs to go home to defend that. No reason to clash with the Hunters here. Maybe can pick off a generator, however. And don't forget, the play is available to just bombard these units, but they're just grunts. It's not terribly worth it. Gotta think it through for sure. Ooh, the Vortex will catch all of that. Oh my god. Hunters can do work here. Luckily for Ivan, they missed quite a bunch of shots, so only 2 Warthogs go down. But every Warthog that does go down is important. Nightingales must be still locked into this base or something. Because I don't see them out in the field. That's not a turret, that's gone. And Nightingale pops out right in the middle of the grunts and gets picked off immediately. Got a bigger fight going on. Looks like the Hunters will go down. The Wolverine is not shooting the engineer, it's shooting the grenades at the ground. The Nightingale smoke actually hurting him. Not being able to finish off those units really does suck. We still don't see a scatter bomb here against the banished army, and they're just picking the vehicles apart. The Hunters are doing everything they need to be doing, and you have to think about the 10-minute mark here. The Visceral is going to be ready to drop in Decimus momentarily. Just needs to lose 1 more grunt. That's it. When the next grunt dies, he should be eager to throw that one away. He can drop in Deci. job picking off the hunters, but definitely Desi time now for the Visceral. Unless he's looking for some special spot. Which I don't think he is. He maxed out instead. What did he do? It's not Desi, damn what? Sky Bomb finally coming in at the 11-minute mark. What's taking so long with that? Look how good it is. Just wipe the army. Well, now he's gonna get Decimus. Yeah, there was room for 3 scatter bombs in this game, and we've only seen 1. That's a huge mistake by Ivan, and he's gonna get punished for it. There's no question about it. Imagine repeating that vibe several times over. It wouldn't be that easy to drop in that Desi. I don't think Ivan's base can make it, guys. There's a lot of firepower here. And both of the engineers are staying alive. The hunters will chase all this down. All the hogs are dead, leaving only the Kodiaks on the field. And Ivan's gonna resign this one, putting him into the bonus round. The Visceral already going into the finals. That was a really quick series as well. Very quick indeed. So, we do have time now to cover the other semifinals, which is going to be between Albie and Dark Knight. So that is what we'll be doing next. And there's still going to be the bronze match, of course, as well as the finals. So 3 more series today. We're really rushing ahead. I'm loving how fast this is going. Maybe a little too fast even. Yeah, dispersion losses would have been good there, pretty. I agree. I agree. Alright, Dark Knight will be booting up the game. Sounds good. Alright, the Visceral Voters once again get lucky. 96% returns. Pretty good stuff. Abi will be banning Serena. And Dark Knight will be banning Forge. It's strange. No, not Dark Angel, Dark Knight. Similar, it's not the same. Yeah, Hog Nozzle and turrets with upgrades. That's where Forge is at, and then actually defend with the Forge Hog, you know, so that you boost up those turret defenses. Get those ambush scatter bomb combos going, and you're golden. I think Avi chooses the map. Yeah, no Forge, no Serena in this series. Question I missed in the YouTube chat about where to view the bracket. You can just type !bracket in the chat. It's also linked in the YouTube stream description. Okay, where is my invite, boys? Where is it? Got no invite. Asking for invites now, and then we'll hopefully get in. What's the bronze match? That's the third place decider, so that it's not the same prize for both, but we get like another round in there before the finals. Gives the finalists some time to rest as well. And it's still a high quality game, right? It's basically like having 3 rounds of semifinals. Okay, network connection lost. Great. It's just what we needed. Might have to restart my game. Nope, it worked. Starting map seems to be Frontier. And I just need to add in Dark Knight into this. Xbox app is something. It's working though, it's working. We're getting there. Awesome. We're finally in, and the first map is not Frontier. It's actually going to be Vault. Let's do this. Just doing the leader picks. 1 second, guys. We'll get right in there. 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another semifinals here for the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Amateur League main event. £180 are on the line, and in the blue color, this is Dark Knight. Playing as Jerome. Sorry, the names are reversed. I'm gonna fix that. And on the other side, we've got Abby Rapier playing as the Yap Yap. So let's follow Abby Ray Pierce's view while I fix the names. And meanwhile, I will thank our website subscriber group who are making these kinds of events possible. So thank you very much, everyone. That's really huge. Making sure that the lights stay on. All right, fixed. Apologies for that little production mishap. We've got an upgraded generator, of course, here now for Dark Knight. And it's all about the mini bases here on Vault. Looks like the Marine has run over a mine already, detonating it, spawning 2 of these cannon fodder, and the chopper obviously can take on the Marine anyways, so that was pretty quick. It looks to be a pretty even mini base split overall, so maybe we'll get a bit of a longer game in this one. The others in this final stage of the tournament weren't quite very long at all. The Jerome pick is really strange for this map. I'm not sure I entirely understand it because there's no mobility lead. The Commander Jerome himself is slow. It might be about Hornets. Some people do play Hornet Jerome. It's just we just don't see it in the tournaments, you know. Gonna have a bunch of choppers out here in the early game for Albi. We'll need to build on the mini base, but that's being sorted out now. Jerome Heroes upgrade will take a little bit longer than. Why did that just die? There's nothing here. How did those die? What the heck? Okay, I've not seen this before. Either way, Jerome is going to work. Those power nodes will belong to the UNSC soon enough. We've got double Hellbringers, so what could happen is that this hero aura boosts up a lot of Hellbringers and they just go to the main. And it's basically a rush with the hero. That could be pretty potent, especially if Abi doesn't prepare sufficiently. He's gonna have a bunch of choppers, but so far I've not seen any heavy grunts. I've not seen turrets, but definitely the amount of choppers that we've got saved up is looking good. So against Hellbringers, that should do the trick. Perhaps mines here would also be a huge detriment to the UNSC just pushing in. But yeah, that's a good amount of Hellbringers already. It's just the Marines are gonna need grenades, that's for sure. It's a second generator for now. So we're very, very far away from actually being able to afford grenades. As for Albi, that's a lot of choppers, but not the shrapnel rounds. They are just basic choppers. They're showing their face now, picking off some of these reinforcements and forcing the rest to actually turn around. So this build order has been shut down super hard. Extractor coming in. Choppers just do whatever they want, man. They're faster than all of this. Hero is slowing down the composition significantly. And even the poor Mantis is actually missing everybody. Oh my god. Alright, that hero is gonna get bullied. The mines on top of the infantry are doing a lot of damage as well. The choppers now chain ramming their way into the hero. Only way out is to run the hero through the mines and then hope that the choppers don't run through it on their way in. But they do, and all the victory mines have been cleaned up. Now there's really nothing in their way. The choppers should be able to just get rid of this Spartan over time. It's 11 of them. There's no way you hold this. Okay, maybe the trash dump does the job. Holy shit! especially with the heal there. The Spartans back to really good health values. Won't be able to jump into the Mantis anymore, and Beam does clean him up along with all the infantry, but the choppers are at least dead. So this is a full trade. The grenades on the Marines are in, and Dark Knight will still have a reasonable tier 2 timing. Razabi Rapier is already there. He's getting his Grunt Goblins ready, and potentially a base could be picked up. Crazy. Take a Drink has subscribed. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the sub indeed. Meanwhile, Double Monkey timing himself out. That's funny. Oh my god. YouTube viewers, we've got a thing on Twitch with your points. You can ask us to time somebody out of the chat for 10 minutes. And he just used it on himself. Okay. Anyway, taking over the middle mini base. A mini base? I mean, that would be interesting if there was a mini base here, but it's a power node. I'll be doing the side base as well. It's not spotted by Dark Knight, and I'm not sure it's gonna be spotted, but he's got the base of his own. Could reasonably establish himself. Getting the hero back out, of course. Commander Jerome's on the way. And other than that, it's just gonna be Warthogs. Don't see any Mastodons coming in, so I guess it is what it is. Very simple UNSC ground play, but I don't know what Jerome is for. Because Jerome, you kind of want to make use of his normal traits, right? But it's being played here like a cutter, but you don't have drops. There's a lot less mobility. I'm not sure what part of Jerome here has been helpful. You do have the hero Mantis Slam and Mine combo, I guess. But it's, you know, Cutter's hero has that as well. Maybe an Isabel here would have been good. It's a really big map. You need the mobility. Forge is banned in this series, as well as Serena. Really strange picks, but, you know, Forge ban makes sense. Forge is used a lot, so. Anyways, that's enough Warthogs, I think, to mostly hold this. Especially if there's gonna be another trash dump. Some mines to hold everything at bay. There's no detectors after all. We got the third gobbo. Huge float for Albi. Needs to really take care of that. Spend, spend, spend. Always look at your resources. It's high, spend it. Unless you have a specific purpose, like a big drop, but Yap doesn't have that. Oi. It's a nice done. No follow-up though. Where's the trash dump? We've got Spartan morale, which will of course help take these guys down very easily. Nice kill there. Should follow the rest. But careful, because blasting beam is available. Of course, the teleport is a great way to get out of it. Huh? What about the others? Oh, they're sticking around to fight the hunters? I mean, the Spartan can deal with that. Don't want to give him Warthog kills. Nice kill. And this is a good takedown on the drop units as well. Dark Knight's base has been stripped a little bit. Actually wasn't looking at it, sorry about that, but yeah, ultimately not much has happened, it's fine. Oh, Freshly Baked has also subscribed to us, thank you. Appreciate you. Heavy grunts, heavy grunts, heavy grunts. They have their squad upgrade. Now 2 boys with the Fuel Rod guns. Such a cool unit. Love him. Now these Warthogs could chase this down, or they could go and cause some trouble in the main. It's actually just 2 turrets, no upgrades. This base is pretty weak as well, just now upgrading. No defenses whatsoever. And once again, Abi has a ton of resources, not so much for Dark Knight. He doesn't have a ton of resources. Has a good amount of upgraded buildings though, and I think he just upgraded his building health, it looked like. Yeah, not population, it was building health. Tier 3 should be coming in, these should be pads, because he's pretty broke right now. Yeah, those Warthogs are looking for trouble. Oh my good lord! The double mine detonation, just taking these things out like they're nothing. Wow, and now the 3-star veteran cannon fodder get to take out the hogs, of course. What else? Like the sniper on the higher ground and the grunt dome as well will be helping significantly, but there's a victory turret which should be targeting that shield generator. Not lucky enough to do that, and the shield gen should come up. The beam will be taking down these remaining units. My god, that was sick. Alright, Abi Rapier is doing great right now. With Dark Knight just being pushed back in every way. Very good stuff. Guns getting taken out. I really like these extra bases being picked up by Abi. It will pay off long term. Definitely gonna get rid of one of these war councils. It should be something else. And careful with running over the mines. Oh. At least there's a lot of healing available here. Could technically just tank it for the hero. Let it run ahead. But this also works. Meanwhile, the engineers are doing a lot of the fixing too. Dark Knight will be definitely losing a mini base here, and sure, you can kill this base, but you know, at the same time, he's getting crushed on this side, so that's not good. His hero's back home, he's tier 3, and that is a tier 3 Mantis. Any tanks or something? There's 2 tanks. Would it be enough? There's plenty of hunters here. Lots of EMP grunts. And the anti-infantry turret probably won't last long. Yeah, the tanks are doing a good job there. Anti-infantry turret absolutely ripping into this army as well. Should have a Nightingale over it though. The longer that can last, the better. Ooh, gotta heal that up. Good push, getting all of this back there. More turrets are done. Tank beats everything. And Goblin getting remade. Ultra Hustles coming in now that the banished player is tier 3 as well. More base upgrades, more heavy grunts. Can the tanks make all the difference or what? Be great to see Dark Knight getting a population upgrade as well. Warthogs just seem to be not doing the trick. That just means more space for tanks. Very nice comeback from Dark Knight. It looked rough for a moment there. Let's take down on the engineer also. Is there a shield? It's a cloak. That won't help. At least the shield would. GG turret getting dropped in too. Maybe a surprise party can be thrown in. Oh, that's unfortunate with the Gruntone timing. That could have saved the turret there. Didn't work out that way. Trash dump getting into the middle of all that. There's no heal from our bandaged player. Oh my god, everything's toast. But we've got a lot of invulnerabilities coming in on these grunt-based units. There's plenty of firepower here. There's mines as well, should it be necessary. I'm not sure anybody's running over them. The tanks don't take that much damage, and they have canister shell this time around. One of the tanks does go down. There was just no healing for it. And this could actually get Dark Knight to win the game. You know, that Spartan aura is absolutely sick, and the tanks are getting just stronger and stronger as time goes on. There's absolutely no Banshee support or anything like that. And this infantry army just can't do the job, man. Shield generator is destroyed. The Dark Knight's absolutely being a Giga Chad here, bringing these tanks in. The heroes will be shot down too. That leaves just engineers. This base doesn't really stand a chance. This is a really nice game, this one. I'm happy. Right, heroes now out of the Mantis. That will provide a little bit more DPS actually than keeping it in. Mostly keep it in to keep it safe, as well as to just, you know, hide the Spartan, get it to recharge the shields, all that stuff. But if you just want to deal damage and get it out there, it's fine. Base has been destroyed, and now Albi is shieldless back home. There's no anti-vehicle turrets, which is also a big mistake against tanks. You always want to have those. It's a little too late though. More Scorpions are coming in, population upgrade finally as well. And that might be followed up by the Spartans getting dropped in actually, Omega team. We'll see. There's not a whole lot of detection here, so shooting down the Nightingale is a great idea. Ooh, it's invisible. Haha, the other one will heal it up. Nice. Victory turret can't see. Means it can't shoot. And now the base is revealed though. Cloak should be super easy to shut down. No canisters are getting used on it. Interesting. Beams coming down in the middle. Spartan morale maybe would help. It's not quite a heavy metal, but it's decent. Please don't shoot me. It's the only hope for Albi, that he doesn't get shot. Base upgrades coming in, but I think too little too late. There's no army for them. And where is the army, in fact? Okay, there's a lot of hunters. They have the tier 3 beam, but a lot of the additional units coming in are cannon fodder, and they just can't do it. So I think the tanks have free reign to roam around the map, sorry, around the base, and just pick off the buildings as they go. It's exactly what they're trying to do as well. Trash dump is getting thrown down. That will at least hurt the turret, if not the buildings. It wasn't the best one, that's for sure. Spartan morale is in. That will get these units very high up in defenses. No buildings have been destroyed again. Gotta get that in. The hunter count is getting a little crazy for the tanks, honestly. As good as the tanks are, this is just too many counter units. Now, of course, those canister shells have done great, but I think that's it for the tanks. I'd like to see Dark Knight switching maybe into vultures now to deal with all these anti-ground units. Would be a good idea, I think. Alright, Hero's gotta be careful here with the methane. This is a little bit too strong of a strike force, but you know, taking out the hunters, not a bad idea by any means. Could come back with tanks, in fact, to make this work. The Spartan should star up, and actually he's got Omega team. Oh my god, everything here is toast. He's just using stunts. He doesn't even want to take the okay, he is taking it. The methane trucks over. No fart wagons allowed for Abi. That's a 2-star one as well. Little adventurous, that tank. Definitely can't get in there. Victory turret drop coming in to help. These Spartans are just going to town. They're insane. Field promotion should be in play as well for Dark Knight. it's pretty late in the game, right? So not having that needle power is a little weird. Should definitely think about leveling up these guys. Can Abi even recover for this question in the chat? Maybe. Very unlikely, but maybe. Problem is, UNSC has 3 bases. Even though this isn't upgraded, Dark Knight has a lot of room of play here. He's getting more tanks. So if the Hunter number goes even crazier, then anything's possible. But now Jerome's 1 star. This is going to get harder. Each of these Omega teams are like... each Omega team member is basically a tier 2 hero in power level. Jerome is obviously more powerful, and you've seen that laser from the Mantis. It can do a lot of work. The Nightingales are drawing so much fire while the heroes are working here. Mantis is still going also. Restoration is around. Getting these heroes back to full power. Methane is going to be dropped in, but the Spartans can just pretty much stun everybody here. So not too much trouble with that. Of course, these debuffs are very powerful. The mini base has been destroyed now by the tanks. They're joining back in. And the Spartans seem alive and well. Gonna pop that hero in the Mantis to save it. And Beam has to be careful with the Beam. I think one of the Spartans might go down here. Gotta be really careful. But the splits are decent. One Spartan does go down. Yeah, still 2 more where that came from. And now tanks as well joining the fight. Albi has no units left. Hasn't been making units in the meantime. The turret hasn't been upgraded to anti-vehicle. And there's no shield. And that's an unupgraded extractor. Very, you know, greedy stuff going on in that base. But I think ultimately it's just a macro mistake of not pumping. And I've said this before in this stream several times. Print, spend. That's the name of the game at this level of play. Whoever can maintain full population better and have a good economy and not forget stuff will, just generally speaking, win. More stuff wins. That's how easy it is. Of course, you can be surprised by some unit switches, but, you know. Ultimately, it's just numbers. This base is in danger. Shield gen in tatters as well in the background. There's no cloak here. There will be a bunch of hunters, I guess. And the shield's annoying, but it will go down in seconds. I think the grunts are gonna detonate there. Ooh. Actually, the invulnerability is saving them. That's nice. That's very nicely timed by our Yap Yap player. Tanks are still in one piece, however. There's not that many hunters again. Where's the field promotion? I want to see the veteran tanks. Give me the stuff. Alright, the shield's gone. No longer need to worry about not targeting the base for 20 seconds. Which sometimes happens in the heat of the battle, right? You just forget that that timer is going in the background and you shoot the units and like, oh, damn, the base shield is back. Not gonna be a problem for this one. And Dark Knight takes game 1. Yeah, that was fun. Very nice. Right, next one will be Abi's map pick again. Dark Knight will be taking a bathroom break and then he'll be back. No problem at all. I'll be taking one probably after this round. Or, well, this series. Yeah. Dark Knight voters, there was one. Hard time. Bet 40 points. Guess what? He's gonna get a 251x return. 251x. That's insane. Enjoy hard time. Good choice. You've made the right choice to bet. Just a little bit, you know, every now and then a little bit for the upset. That's juicy. Somebody lost 10k here. Double monkey. Times himself out. Loses 10,000 meters. It's not your day, dude. Jeez. Dark Knight says he's shaking. Yeah, you know, when you play these tournaments, it can be pretty high stress. You do get more money out of winning, so understandably it puts some pressure on the players, plus everybody's watching, and you really gotta get to a point where you're comfortable and not thinking about that stuff anymore. But yeah, the next map will be decided by Albi, and it seems to be Bedrock based on what he's got selected in the lobby. We'll see whether it's that. And Dark Knight says he's ready, so I'm gonna give you guys the betting. And once these guys actually click in, I'll start the map intro. Just want to make sure. Yes, Bedrock. Let's do this. Alright, we're currently waiting for these guys to click in. Abby has his leader pick already. Is that Dark Knight right? It's Batman. I don't know. We're meeting for the first time here. Alright, I've got the leaders. Let's go. Welcome to game 2 in Bedrock. Dark Knight will be switching it up. Now going for Yap Yap, no more USC. Unless there's game 3 and he does it. On the other side, Albi is going for Decimus. Well, that's a pretty good matchup for both. I mean, there's a lot of defenses that Yap Yap has against the Decimus nonsense. All the leader powers of Decimus are basically countered by Grunt Dome. So once you make it to the 4th point, Yap Yap is gonna have a pretty good time. But in the end game, going up against Banshees with all the super buffs, that's a little bit difficult, right? Yap Yap isn't much of a base breaker himself, but you do have a lot of heals from the heroes. But overall, the power level isn't mirrored. It's very troublesome to try to play against Decimus the hero as well. So that's something to keep in mind, but at least against the Warlord you have a little bit of protection. Again with the Grunt Dome. And you can try to wait for Vortex to use your beam. That can be really potent, I think. Abi Rapier once again with this double upgrade harvester thing. I don't like it. You gotta get those extractor upgrades going as soon as possible, so more than one upgrade on the harvesters just doesn't make sense, you know. As you're picking up power in the early game from the resource crates, that's good. That will allow you to still upgrade the harvester and get the power extractor upgrade directly on time as the building finishes, so long as you're not harassed. If you're harassed, it's a little later, but still it's fine. But like this, it's not fine. Not at all. Double raid camp as well from Dark Knight is interesting. Yep, so does save a lot of resources by not having to make basic grunts, right? You just make the free cannon fodder. And that can go into some other stuff. Let's see if Albi gets a second power generator or something, but no, it seems to be an early war council for that hero. Now, because his extractor was late, his hero is gonna be a few seconds off as well. But it's not too bad, right? He can get it right now. So it's more or less okay, just could have been a faster gen. What about a 2v2 tourney with pro and rising stars mixed like big pro and little bro? I'm afraid that wouldn't be ideal because the little bros would be picked on. The top guys in Rising Star, of course, are playing in Pro League anyway. But as for 2v2, that is a conversation we should have after all these leagues. So there will be, for tomorrow, I make sure we have a bunch of polls on the website about what you guys want to see next season, which will be somewhere either mid or late January as a starting time. We'll see, because we've got Age of Mythology coming up here in the rest of this year's winter. But, you know, Q1 next year, we've got some time. Definitely. I mean, I'm gonna be in the middle of a move late December, so won't be available for a few weeks there, but after that, absolutely. And we might do 2v2 next, I don't know. It depends on what people will want. There will be many polls, so do look forward to that. We also need to vote about whether Voridus gets his ability back. Oh my god, that was a call down on Vortex and then he cancelled it. Albi wasted his leader power. If you cancel, the cooldown still triggers. Now full population for Dark Knight. It's time to get a second generator. Oh, we already got the second gen. Third generator maybe. Beam in the middle of that would be so good. Lots of firepower here, ready to deal with the hero. That's a decent dodge, only a handful of units got hit. Hero might be possible to deal with here. No beam. It's gonna be the shade turrets called in actually instead. Which will just help our Yapia player control the middle ground. However, speaking of middle ground, there's no middle ground with this beam. It's taking out everything, my god. Holy shit, everything dies. Those grunts can absolutely go to town. Oh, even the second methane wagon dies. So many red bar units. Oh, the mine! No. Okay, it didn't arm. Very lucky for Albi. Holy crap, that could have gone very differently. I think he will lose his hero there, by the way. So close to dying. Oh my god. The grenade. The grenade took him out. Few weeks to move is wicked move, says Scorpion Loss. Obviously, I need a short break from doing overtime at the day job as well as meta plays every weekend. It's gonna be my mini holiday. Probably visit family for a week. Alright, Dark Knight has rangers out that can shoot down the grunts easy peasy. Rapier is in tier 2 himself. He is also making some rangers, but he has a power node advantage. He also is getting a base, but this base is a little slower. Not too much slower. This is a really good vortex as well. So that can definitely punish this army in the middle. But there's only grunts. Right? The grunts are manageable. But on the Siphon grunts, maybe not so much. There's also Pack Brother done for Rapier. Hero is back. Probably just eating the mine, no problem. Dark Knight's base isn't getting worked on, but neither is Albi's. Got a few gobbles out, but just the one so far that I can tell. No other one being made. Oh wait, there's the second one. Yeah, third one now on the way. Well, this base is honestly probably toast. I just don't see a way of holding it. Especially if a hero comes out to do a stun. What's gonna happen? Oh yeah, he's getting the big stun in. Holy crap, that hit everybody. My goodness. Base is dead. Got the big drop from... it's not a big drop, it's still a small drop from our Yap Yap. No 5th point just yet. The hero does get killed ultimately, but this is a hell of a clump, and I think beam in the middle would be absolutely devastating. Does Rapier not have it available? Or is he just happy to take the fight normally? That's a lot of rangers in the back. I would definitely love to see a beam. His base is developing quite well. Glassing beam is now ready, so it was just on cooldown. Oh, the clump. Oh, the clump is so bad. Yikes, this army is gonna get hit hard. Trying to split there, but isn't quite working out. The Rangers are staying alive, so that's what matters. More and more grunts are coming out, but they can't deal with the Rangers, and these Rangers are about to be donated. Yay. Ay, ay, ay. They're all dead. Bye-bye. Okay. Albi is in trouble again. Nobody said this base can stay up. So he has something to say about that. Albi is saving up, however, for Decimus drop. That could absolutely devastate this army, especially if the other guys join in with the Warlord. I want to see it. He's waiting for the point to come in. Anytime now, guys. This is going to be brutal. There will be shade turrets, but no problem. And there it is. Ready for the drop. Right in the middle of all that, and they're eating the beam. Oh my god, the units are all getting deleted. Vortex will clean up as well. Grunto coming in to save the groove, but is it enough? The shield is going down pretty quickly. And the two big boys are bonking left and right. That is not enough rangers to hold the line. They might get the hero kill there. And they do. Together with the mine detonation, which we didn't actually hear. Oh, those grunts are getting taken down. Gobble has never had a chance. Another getting pulled in to Decimus. He does so much damage, oh my god. 76 population to 47. Dark Knight is really trying to make something happen here, but he will need a godly beam himself if he really wants to make a comeback. Taking out the Decimus is key. He just doesn't have the units for it. He's got 3 generators, which is great. Abi does not. So that's one avenue to take. power nodes and then tier 3 into Wraiths could be a victory condition. But this is so far looking rather spooky. And Decimus player certainly is taking over. And the pump just isn't there for Dark Knight this time. I'm not sure he can actually get it done. That's a dead hero. The other one should be pretty easy to kill as well. Very red bar there. So the heal is helpful, but Decimus with his beam once again just weakening all these units very easily. Also got the Warlord hero back on the field. They should be able to bog all this from the drop. Wow, he actually destroys the spirit itself. Eats a mine. There's a lot of firepower coming in. Dark Knight has been working hard on the pumping skills, and it is paying off for sure. The hero is dead, and now can maybe save the base. There's only grunts here at this point, and just a handful of rangers. Certainly doable, especially if he's got some heals ready to go, but he's about to eat another really good beam. Oh my god, all the expensive units are getting melted down. What a disaster. So much for that. I don't think he can save the base now. Oh, and the vortex to finish it off. Especially if it targets the base, it will go down even faster. Oh, should have targeted the base, man. Now the engineer might actually keep it going a bit longer. Never mind, there it is. The engineer wasn't healing. And the grunt goblin heals were too late also, but the units on the way out might actually go down. Oops, sorry about the microphone knock. All these stun units, man. Oh, Dark Knight will have to use his shield. Because his army is losing pretty badly. All these rangers are just not making it happen. There's now brutes coming in. Trying to focus down Decimus is certainly ambitious. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. He's just healing himself. Because he doesn't care about whether there's a shield or not. It's just about doing the animation. That's how the siphon abilities work with Decimus. Unlike all the others, oh god, that's another great beam there. And all these brutes are just here to be the base damage. 100 population army is nearly achieved. Yeah, Dark Knight's struggle bus is just on 39. It's not enough. Especially with the other hero coming out, especially with the extra base coming out, especially with this being spotted as well. Yeah, Abi is just playing this really nicely, and I think we're gonna go to game 3 on this one very, very soon. As there's just no way for Dark to really turn this around, is there? Well, maybe the Ranger Ball is getting to the point where it's possible, especially if you can go tier 3, but only on one base? I'm gonna vote no. It's not possible. You're just getting dropped left and right. But good takedown on the hero, I have to say. That's some good stuff. If he takes down the Decimus, I'm afraid he's just gonna be hit by another Decimus, which should be off cooldown momentarily. Stunned! Now's the time to hit him before he regenerates himself. Come on, guys. Oh, you let him start his bug up. Now he's running away, not doing the attack, and this thing is bugged. He shouldn't be getting regen while not fighting, but he is. It is what it is. The game is bugged. Yeah, that definitely makes Decimus a lot stronger than he should be. These units are buffed in terms of damage and speed, by the way. But I do think Decimus will be going down now. Oh my god, he's got a siphon. Are you kidding me? Bro. Building's not getting cleaned up. Okay, he's not going down. It's not happening anymore. He's half health plus. all these Rangers, even if they target him, they have to split now. Oh boy. Several of them will be dying here. 45 population, more than 30, but Abby is having a good time still. He's going up against the guy on just one base, and that vortex will be the end of all the Rangers. Pretty sure about it. Okay, the beam will actually get the Decimus. Wow. Could it be the hold that Dark Knight has been waiting for? He's so poor right now. Oh my god, there's another Decimus! That is so discouraging. Oh my goodness. Wow, I would uninstall right now. JK. But I definitely need a break after that one. Wow. Very unfortunate there. Guys, spend, pump. That's all this came down to ultimately. Ayapia player had some good stuff going, but it fell on its face when he didn't have the army out. Right, there's one more game left in this series. The winner of this will go into the finals, the other one into a bronze round. Another best of 3 there. The last best of 3 of today, that one. This is Halo Wars, yep. This is some good game for sure. Alright, let's see what they're talking about. By the way, whoever wants to do some streaming after the event, make sure to start up somewhere towards the end of the finals. Is another season even scheduled? Not scheduled, but we know we'll do one, right? So we'll definitely do one somewhere in January. I just don't know the exact dates yet. We also are gonna need some votes about whether it should be 2v2 or 1v1. Because we can certainly do 2v2. I know you've had some interest in that, Crilly. Alright, the last map should be Rift. You can get started at any time. Aw, that's cute. They're gonna be friends after this, guys. Let it be known. You've got a new 2v2 group to watch out for. Brutal. Alright, guys. Go to Rift. Waiting for the players to pick their leaders. Should be happening soon, TM. Then we're off to races. Oh, yeah. The voters. Abby voters get paid. Of course, 26% return. Not bad, not bad. Oh, wait. It's Mirage. Then I'll send you to Mirage. They changed it. What the heck? Sorry. Mirage. It has all come down to this. A decider match with the same leaders. Dark Knight is going for Cutter, and so is Abi. Maybe some amount of early aggression with this Marine could happen, but I do believe that this mini base should get picked up by Dark Knight. Maybe not. Maybe not. The Marine does end up stealing some of the power. And might be making the Sentinels angry to fight that one garrison one. No, it's running back. Probably to the middle. So yeah, I'll be getting a little bit extra power this one. There's a Jackrabbit as well for mobility. That means some quicker mini base times, maybe. 2 Marines now in the garrison, very easily able to take out the Sentinels. This is every time what you should do. It's so close to your home base, and it's just the safest way to take a power node in the entire game. Mini base pickups happening for both players. Good timings on the generator upgrade this time, even better for Dark Knight. Despite not picking up any power around the map, whereas Abi is. And he's winning big with that as well. The middle mini will belong to Abi, which in Cutter Mirrors is very important actually. You might want to pick up this first before the outer ones even. So you can stick snipers in the garrisons and just, you know, defend forever, essentially. Then you can go Marines with grenades. Should be no problem to hold against any Jackrabbit nonsense. And then you're golden. Very well done by Abi. He's got absolute control over power this game. But he doesn't have his own power node, and that will very soon catch up with the advantage that he got from the crates. There will be a Jerome, but as long as it's answered by snipers... Oh, it's a Jerome here as well. Okay, that could go either direction then. I do prefer snipers in this matchup rather than going for the hero fast. Just because well-controlled snipers can certainly beat the hero very easily. They're faster, they're stronger. Just don't fight directly. That doesn't work. Alright, Sentinels get taken down pretty quick. Should be 2 Marines with 1 star each. And we've got the barracks in. So you can have both, technically. That's what we'll see. Hellbringers? I don't know about that. Should be snipers. But if you got a lot of Hellbringers and can get on top of those snipers, that can certainly work. There'll be 2 power nodes for both players, with just Abi having the mini-base lead, but without snipers so far, maybe it's not much of a lead. Especially these Hellbringers getting on top. It's all about this middle now. Ooh, snipers gotta be careful. If you got the Spartan out, that could be a huge, huge jump opportunity with mines. Let's see if he's got it. I'm about to find out. The snipers have been peppering away at this real well. There's the jump. There's the mines. Spartan immediately detonates a mine. And his own drop didn't go so well. You know, the snipers are working hard from a distance. The red Spartan might be going down to the other one, but hey, the snipers are sick. And more of them are coming out now. Dark Knight has some as well. He's really trying hard to make the pressure happen up here. ODST drop will be around as well at some point. Not too long now, but I think there's just too many higher ground snipers here, guys. I don't think this is gonna work. Abi seems to be holding very nicely, and if he can target down the enemy snipers with his own, even better. 2 sniper shots to take out snipers, right? It's just a matter of actually getting the click through. Spartan's ready for another jump, I think. Oh man, he's gonna get the snipers. This could be game ending. They can't fight back, and they're dead. ODST drop is in. He doesn't even need to do it here, just do it in the main. My god, everything's dead. He's cleaned up fully. Spartan microed back very nicely as well. Love to see the second generator is already up. And now ODST drop can happen either on that mini base or somewhere else. The garrisons here have been cleaned up. Even a marine in there just in case. It's just a home run at this point. Just go through, hit the base, get rid of one of the gens with ODST. Of course, whoever drops second in these ODST mirrors ends up a little bit ahead. But you can take over this garrison with 2 snipers and, you know, just be patient. Having the Spartan out is a big deal as well. That will be 3 power nodes for Albi. You can go tier 2 behind this. There's still 1 sniper there that can occupy the other. 4 snipers total. Holy crap, dude. And these guys are working from the high ground, of course. Turret under construction will be destroyed very quickly there. Never had a chance. Tier 2 is unlocked by Dark Knight. He's trying to get Jerome back up, but there will be 4 snipers trying to take him down. This head has been stunned, by the way. That's why it's not gathering resources. Same with this one. When will it resume? Bro. Is that broken animations or what? ODSTs are now running down the remaining units, and there's not many of them. 2 snipers doing what they can, but it's not enough. Spartan will take them down. Some nice wiggles, but it's nowhere near enough. And I think Dark Knight is probably... I'm gonna have to say goodnight because he's out. There's no way he can hold this. His own ODST drop never materialized. His hero's at least gonna come out, but again, facing 4 snipers off the bat. It's a good jump, but ODST should have been first. Now he's got 3 missing buildings. He's down a mini base. He's down 3 to 1 power nodes, and there's an expansion coming up as well. The mine has been eaten by the Spartan. I think this is over, guys. Oh, good lord, there's a drop in. Archer missiles are deadly. The Spartan did go down for Albi, but does it even matter? He's now got combat tech marines. They're adding a lot of DPS to this. And will be probably just taking down the entire base. Lots of them veteran now. And yeah, Dark Knight is gonna have to resign. That was a really good series, I think. But Albi just pulling ahead a little bit here, going into the finals. Dark Knight is not totally dead though. He's got a bronze round to fight through. And might be able to take away the 3rd place. We'll see. That was nice. Yeah, well done by Albi. He'll give him his points. 2-1 series are my favorite. In best of 3s. So next up, we've got Ivan versus Dark Knight and the Visceral versus Albi Rapier. 2 more series for today. It's gonna be sick. I'm so happy with how this is going. It's just the right length of tournament. Will be nice for the other semifinals to be this close. But you can't always have what you want, right? Guys, if you want to support us, make sure to hit that follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, like on YouTube. You can also subscribe on Twitch, as that will create much needed revenue for pizza money. I had a Domino's yesterday. Host side also likes pizza. He's our manager for today's tournament, by the way. So that's very important indeed. Now, you can also directly support us on our website. We have a Patreon-like subscription page. No fees, no third-party platform taking away the money. But you're directly supporting us with this. And you get quite a bunch of perks, which you are absolutely welcome to collect. If you're new to this, then you also get a 50% off for the first month. And with this, you'll be helping us keep the lights on, just keep the project going. So huge thanks to the currently active subscribers. You can also donate to the next season's prize pool. We still want to do the same thing as we did this time. So Rising Star will be £200 and the Pro League will be £500. Now, it says that as a target here, but we're actually doing that anyway. So this is a donation on top to further increase it. So if we can reach the community doing as much as we're doing in terms of donations for the prize pool, then that would be absolutely fantastic. I think it's a good target to have. And you guys can commission show matches in the downtime between the two leagues, minus the time when I'm actually on holiday, which I do need a short holiday in the winter. Somewhere in January, I'll be visiting family. Right, all the links will be in the chat. Posty had pizza for breakfast. Very good, very good. So I'm popping the links in the chat, then I'll be taking a 5-minute break to refill my water. And I'll see you guys shortly with the bronze round as well as the finals coming up. Give me a few minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for waiting. Now, I've had my break, loaded up on water, and I'm ready to go. The map is going to be Bedrock here for the bronze round, and it's going to be between Ivan and Dark Knight, so get ready. Forge is getting banned, and let's see Ivan's ban. Seems like a straightforward process here. These guys know what they want. It's the last best of 3 of today as well, because the finals is the best of 5 actually. A quick look at the bracket before these guys give us all the information. This is where we are. So we've got the bronze match best of 3 and the finals best of 5 coming up. Bronze match first. And no leader ban from Ivan, so I think we can go ahead with Bedrock. Loading in. Just need to set up these leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the bronze round of the MetaPlays Halo Wars 2 Amateur League's main event. In the blue color, we've got Dark Knight. He's playing as Jerome, and on the other side, in the red, this is Ivan playing as Cutter. Now, there are 180 pounds on the line. All of these players are already winners, right? They are at least 4th place, but we have to decide who's 3rd is really what the bronze round is about. So last best of 3 of today. There will be the best of 5 finals following this. And yeah, really looking forward to it, but right now this is the focus. It's basically another semifinals tier game. Quick shout out to all the website-based subscribers we've got who are keeping our lights on, making tournaments like this possible. It's all background costs and you guys are covering them for us. Thank you very much. If you guys want to join them, collect all the perks that's associated with that, you can do so via the link in our description. It's like a Patreon basically. Right. Cutter versus Jerome. It's pretty straightforward. Jerome wants Mastodons. Jerome wants to put snipers in the Mastodons. And if that goes out of control, Cutter can't do much about it. So, for Cutter, it's really all about the early aggression. Making sure that you take over the Mastodons one by one with your Spartan. Put your own snipers in your own Mastodon that you stole. And just keep doing that. ODST drop can make a big difference. Slam and mine combo can make a big difference. But Jerome has something similar with his Mantis call-in. And Jerome is going to play against himself. Basically. Both leaders have Jerome. No. It goes really late. Cutter has somewhat of an advantage with all the drops that he can do. But you can't stay on too much infantry for too long. And the Marines of Dark Knight are doing a somewhat better job of taking over the power nodes. Getting started quicker at least. Map has been picked clean of resources, that's what we like to see. A little bit left, but it's acceptable, right? There's 2 crates. Both on Dark Knight's side, so that's a little bit of an Ivan advantage. Another one. Snipers out already here. Supposedly there will be more. Second barracks is coming up. Don't think there will be a Spartan here. There's 2 generators and just sniper, sniper, sniper. Dark Knight does not have a second generator just yet, but he's working on it. Just a moment. Yeah, there it is. Third power node now being taken over. So tempo-wise, this is looking rather good for our Jerome. It's just that Sniper will control things, and once there's 2 or 3 or 4, there's really not much you can do about it. Need your own snipers, and ideally a Mastodon at that point. But to get to Mastodons, it will take like 5 minutes, right? In game time, not from now. There should be no problem for Ivan to take over the power nodes for the moment. And he's got a sniper lead, so taking out the blue ones won't be difficult either. It just takes 2 shots. Mantis on the high ground will be taking over. Some nice line of sight. A nice tool to take out the snipers as well. Hellbringers? That's strange. Shouldn't that be more snipers? Already 4 to be fair, so not super urgent. I think ODST drop should be in, as well as trash dump or mastodons. Which is it gonna be? Mastodons, that's good. That's exactly what you should be doing. As for a counter player, he certainly cannot afford ODSTs. And he'll pay for that. The snipers are doing a good job in the background, but as long as Dark Knight doesn't overextend, do not overextend into the infantry war. It's very important. Great sniper takedowns though, and that's gonna be a much worse thing for the cutter to face once the Mastodon's out. And the first one is already on the field, 524, kind of as predicted. It depends, right? Like if you can get some more experience early on, then it's faster. But yeah, these snipers are already near veterancy level. It's a very good job standing still every time they shoot. Of course, sometimes you just have to chase, but then you don't get the XP. Mastodon's on the field. And there's just 4 snipers, so 3 of them can jump in. The rest will have to go into the next one, but there's no next one. Will there be a base? Dark Knight is looking for it with the Marine, but right now he's microing the snipers instead. Again, 2 of them are inside the Mastodon and don't actually get stunned, which is huge. The mines are getting placed for the Jerome, and he does manage to avoid this entire ODST drop and crushes it with the help of the Mastodon snipers. So that's sick. You just need to not walk over this. Please. It's the 4th power node being reclaimed now for Dark, and he's working on the base. Ivan has no expansion, nothing, no power behind this, right? I'm gonna try to go into air, but that's also a pretty futile attempt because it's very easy to just get combat tech Marines with Jerome and then power through that all. Tier 2 Hornets, generally not good anyway. Now these snipers can't be hit. Whereas these guys can just go into the garrison, giving them further vision and range. That's brutal. Oh, also they can take like 4 shots in this. I think it's even 5 shots. All the snipers are dead. I'm not sure what Ivan can do at this point. Aye. Certainly the Cyclops won't work. I guess Warthogs would be alright. And that's why you need the Spartan as well, to take out that Mastodon, take it over for yourself, put your own snipers in there. And then following up with Warthogs is an okay play, but you know, then there's combat tech Marines, there's more Mastodons, there's Cyclops in the Mastodons, and suddenly you're in trouble. This is actually a really hard matchup for Cutter to get right. A funny thing, in the tournament chat, where we're arranging everything, Actually, Dark Knight was worried about Cutter. He shouldn't be worried. This is a good matchup for him. It's actually very hard for Cutter to deal with this. Now he knows. It's all about that sniper mastodon thing. Clean play. He's ahead in every way and takes game 1. On to the next one. Will be the map pick of Ivan. And sorry we didn't do a prediction. Should have done that. Yeah, the ODSC was not only late, but it didn't do anything. So you shouldn't use it in a way where you drop it onto an infantry army anyway. Without the support of a Spartan, it just doesn't do that much. Tess says Cutter wins this matchup. Well, I don't think it's possible at this level. But that's just me. Because really, you to dislodge those mastodons is really hard. I'm sure you can do a lot of good pressure plays, but you need the Spartan, you need your snipers, you need the ODST drop. Everything needs to be aligned. Not impossible to do, but there's a lot of ways that Jerome can be fine. Okay, next map will be Rift. Let's get it. Never mind, we're going to vault, not... It's a change, okay. We're going to vault. Welcome to Vault. This game could decide it. It really could. One more win required for Dark Knight, who's currently playing as Serena here on Vault. Very unusual. But we'll see what he can do with that. Ivan on the other side is playing as Yap Yap, much more standard for Vault. I think for Serena, it's really all about that big drop at the end. And potentially you could go Frost Ravens, but against Yap Yap, I don't know. I'm not sold on this. What's the idea? What's the big idea? Because Ice Cream Truck certainly can't do anything. You have to play standard. Now, Serena has a lot of tools, don't get me wrong. Really good late game. Especially with tanks and a lot of freezing and shattering, but... what is the idea here? Second generator coming up. No mini bases yet for our Yap, except the one that he stole on the other side, which is always a threat to UNSC, of course. Get a raid camp up, and suddenly UNSC is not very happy, but Cryo Troopers can certainly get this under control. Dark Knight's picking up the double minis in the middle. That's expensive. High resource costs off the bat, and a lot of pads to be made. But with the Cryo Trooper being out early on, it should be possible to deal with whatever comes out of this. There should be 2 Cryo Troopers for whatever unit comes out. Of course, the second point is picked up as well, so the actual production rate is significantly reduced here. The freeze will come through eventually also. And Dark Knight, meanwhile, is enjoying his resource lead, but he's not picking up a whole lot of resources around the map. Got the first brutes out, but now there's 3 Cryo Troopers here. This is more than enough to defend the mini. Raid camp gets frozen also. The shields occupy most of the space that's required here. So 1 squad member goes down to the mine, but that's acceptable-ish. Problem is, there's not a lot of base damage with the Cryo Troopers, right? They will take a while to kill this thing, because they keep freezing it. Turret will just freeze everybody. What was that building? Was that the barracks, right? Now making a generator in the face of the Grunt Riders, I don't know about that, but the turret can kill them, that's fine. Got a methane wagon. Lots of minis for our Serena player for sure. Are we gonna see the ice cream truck? Because if it's just infantry, it could actually do really nicely. But it doesn't look like we will. There's no choppers, there's a double generator as we talked about before. Another barracks. These guys should be just crossing the map, right? I think they'll be going for the defense. Second base for UNSC wouldn't be the worst idea. And this is a really nice slowdown on the economy there, by the way. Suddenly Ivan's not gathering many resources at all. Troopers get knocked down a bit. Methane's doing a lot of work here on the Cryo Troopers, weakening them. The Cryo... I mean, these are anti-infantry, right? And then their armor type actually gets more damage from scouts. This is a scout, technically. It's a dead scout now. Nice shatter. Dark Knight controlling all the minis is absolutely brutal, so if he goes into a nice tier 2 with this and then follows up with a base, he's golden. This extractor has been slowed down significantly as well. But now it will be back to full production rates. See that sudden spike in income? Ivan will be tier 2. And this mini base is certainly toast. There's no way to hold against that many Grunt Riders, especially with the debuff effect. But maybe the Cryo Trooper can get a freeze off and buy some time while the others are going to the main base. Heal might be available for them, but there's also turrets there. Bison is coming out with Dark Knight being in tier 2 and looking for a base as well. The timings are not bad. Needs to get that base soon rather than later. Once again, the income for Ivan will be neutered. It's good that he's getting this extra base. Very bad that he's not picking up that power. Or this. You have cannon fodder, send them all over the map, please. Would be great. Cryo Troopers are freezing over an extractor. It's like removing it from the game for a short time at least. The Marines could be capturing this power node, but they stopped. Bison is out and could be looking in the main to cause some real trouble. And the infantry turret, as usual, just spasming out. Great. Two mini bases now taken down by Ivan, so that's looking good for him. Warthog, Warthog, Warthog. Need that mobility, need that firepower. It can deal with all of this army if you have like 2 or 3 of them, which is the case. Also like the additional Nightingale up here, but suddenly the number of buildings for Dark Knight just doesn't add up. He needs to build stuff on his extra base there, which he hopefully does soon. I think he got a generator immediately, wow. It's a third generator. Might be able to freeze the entire army here with the help of this Cryo Trooper. I think he put the blocks in the wrong place. Oh, that's a full freeze. Don't think he'll be able to punish that with a shatter, but at least the army is right on top. Okay, 1 shatter goes through actually, so that's pretty good start to all this. 1 more mini base does get picked off by Ivan. He's doing a good job of getting this army together. What about Beam? In this choke point it would have been so good, but there's so many Warthogs now. I think this army is just going to be toast. The power nodes, of course, freezing everything over is a huge threat. So up here is not the best place for Yap Yap to fight, that's for sure. This is why Serena is good here in this part of the game. Yap Yap heroes are now coming out. This is still not an upgraded base, by the way. But earlier harassment can definitely still be felt. The tempo is just not there for our Yap Yap. Getting pushed back pretty hard. Dark Knight's looking real strong. Now, if he can save up resources from this newly built base, the supply pads are going. They're getting upgraded. This has been recaptured as well. And he's killing a lot of stuff. After that, the big play is of course the 5th point drop, which can absolutely decide the game. It looks like everything's moving in that direction right now. Nervous miss on that ability as well, not helping. But the mine might detonate here in the middle of all that. Marines are taking a beating, but they can take it for now. They can take it for now because Dark Knight actually needs to lose a little bit of population to do the big drop. Doesn't have the resources right now, but if he upgrades all his pads, the resources will come. He is looking good with that, so should be getting maybe tier 3 behind this while he waits for the supplies. Might as well. Because then after that he can... Oh, what? The heal? Tell me that's 4th point. Can't imagine what else it would be. Ivan's struggling to survive, but he does have production here. He's got the defender's advantage, although his base is getting kind of frozen. The Bison's just going to reposition to better freeze the rest of the base, and that's happening right now. What was that? There's a Reaver in the middle of all this. Warthog should probably consider ramming. Taking out the War Council, obviously a great play. There's no others. But there's plenty of infantry getting pumped. Oh, it actually gets saved for a moment there. But now the Gobbo dies. The next one is not going to happen at all. Alright, next point. What's it going to be? We're going to see some aggression. Defensive drop in. Something needs to happen. Something needs to change. Because Ivan is going to die if his base is going down. There's just too much stuff on the map for Dark Knight. You cannot allow this base to go down. And I'm really worried that the big drop is about to happen. Tier 3 is done. Gauss Hogs are getting upgraded. I love my Gauss Hogs, but I don't know about that. Timing doesn't seem right. Does he have a way to shatter this? I don't think he does. That's funny. Okay, that's the way to shatter it. Yep. Yep. The big drop will take out our Yep. I think there's 2 tanks in here. More than enough base damage across the board. Another Nightingale joins the fight as well to heal up the army. And I think Ivan's toast. He might be your 4th place today, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't see how he comes back from this. All his hogs are getting healed. There's 2 stars on those cryo troopers. Base will shatter over and over as a lot of damage is coming through. There's a star on the Bison also, and Ivan is just dead. There's no comeback from this. He knows it. So in very clean fashion, Dark Knight will be your 3rd place. The bronze medalist of the Halo Wars 2 Meta Place Amateur League Season 3. Well done. Ivan's taking the copper medal. 4th place. Very nice. Yeah, hope you guys like that. We're off to the May one. The main part of today. It's gonna be the finals. Let's enter the score here. That's a 0-2. We're off to the races. The Visceral versus Abi Rapier is coming right up, ladies and gentlemen. UNSC! That's right, Kimmer. Dark Knight voters get their returns. 7.5x, very nice. Yeah, that drop certainly is one way to shatter the army, right? Alright. Next one's gonna be between the Visceral and Abi Rapier, and this is actually a best of 5, this one. Thanks for the gift sub as well. Kimber to Dark Knight. He wins more than just the 3rd place. He also won the hearts of the chat. Very good, very good. Yeah, 3rd and 4th place is really good, guys. It's Jimbo. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Who came 4th? Ivan. Dark Knight's 3rd. Trying to set up this next game. Don't seem like I can join. So we're just gonna have to wait for the invite. Looking sharp with the hair. I just had a haircut yesterday. Or was it 2 days ago? I don't know. 2 days ago, actually. Yeah, you can gift subs on Twitch. I wish we could do that on our website. That would be nice. But enjoy the ad-free viewing. The Visceral does need a few minutes, no problem. Not a problem at all. Maybe in the meantime, we can start a voting process about next season. Can I do multiple polls at once? Ah, I can. All right, so first question. Should we run a 2v2 season or 1v1? 1v1, 2v2. Next question. Should Vori have access to combat spoils? Yes or no? What else do I need to ask? I think that's it. Anything else major? I don't think there's anything else that's major, right? Because we're dealing with like all the other schedule stuff and yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Like, we could try a draft format for bands so that there's no mirror matchups. I'll ask that as well. Would you like a leader draft process? Avoiding mirror matchups? Yes, no. Alright, I think I don't need to actually do a poll title for this. Huh? Oh, I need to write something here. Hi all. We're looking for some feedback for the next Halo Wars 2 season in Q1 2025. Please vote on the polls within and elaborate in posts. There we go. Now you all can vote in this poll on our website. It will be visible whether you're one of our players or not. So a draft format, just want to clarify, it means that each player picks their own leaders and the other guy doesn't have access to them. And in fact, it will block the other guy as well from having access to the leaders that you have picked. Vote in our... Vote about the next season. Here. Let's pin that. And we'll keep this running for a while, but we'll get it pinned for this stream. Right, there we go. Get voting, gamers. But ultimately, we'll be counting the votes of the individual players and keeping that at least somewhat under control regarding what happens in what league based on what players have voted, right? So the viewers can also vote. That also matters. We'll take it into account if there's some very heavy swing one direction. But yeah, I think we've got our setup here for the next game, gamers. I just need to see if the colors are right, and then we'll get the pick and ban process going. And Abi Rapier can ban already. So far, no reply from Albi, but I'm sure it's gonna happen, right? I'm gonna ping him. Probably not looking at the in-game chat. We're very excited for this best of 5 here at the end. This is the last series for today, so call your friends. This is the highlight of the show for sure. Hopefully not a quick free game. No sweeps allowed. Oh, Johnson's getting banned. Oh yeah. That's sick. And Colony is getting banned as well. And we're going to Bedrock, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. No Johnny, no Colony. What does the mod poll do? Well, the mods can make a poll if they want to. Asking you guys whatever. Including their opinions about pizza toppings can be represented in the poll. I don't know. That's what the mods do, usually. Mods, do it. Do the thing. Gamers, we're going to Bedrock. What do the guys want? The Visceral is considering going random all. But then if he gets a banned leader, it's a replay, but his opponent gets another ban. So I'm warning him, if he runs out of leaders, it will count as throwing. Which is fortunately not the case right now, but it's risky, you know. And if you do lose everything that way, then it would count as throwing, which is, you know, a forfeit basically. Don't want that. Now let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the main event of the Metaplay's Halo Wars 2 Amateur League. In the blue color, we have got Abi Rapier, and he's going to be playing as Forge. His opponent on the other side of Bedrock is the Visceral, playing as Yap. He's already pressuring here with a mine drop, which will secure him this power crate a little bit. Marine could still shoot from a distance, however, keep that in mind. Now there's 180 pounds on the line in this league, and we've come to the end of it, which is great to see. And these two will be trying their absolute best to take the better share of that. Obviously first place gets more. The Jackrabbit will be killed here, I think, by the Chopper, but just barely. It's actually really close, holy crap. That was really dangerously close. The Visceral has the opportunity now to pick up some of these mini bases. Both players going very heavy on supplies early on. But ultimately, Abi Rapier does secure at least 2 of the mini bases and should be able to get some more done. Now, Barracks will be coming up as well. A little bit faster than that of the Visceral. Is going for the back minis. I'll give a quick shout out to everybody that's been supporting our leagues and overall our events. Website subscribers got a special shout out as well. We are keeping the lights on for us, which is absolutely huge. There's a lot of background costs going on, and each and every one of you is extremely helpful. Now there are polls up on our website, and we'd like your opinions on what we should do in the next season, because this weekend is the end of season 6 of our tournament, and we basically want your opinions about whether you want to see 1v1 or 2v2 next, about whether you want to see warriors having access to combat spoils, as well as whether you want to see a draft format to increase the variety of matchups that we're seeing, so that drafting means that you take away your opponent's pick by picking something. If I pick Cutter, you can't have Cutter. And then on top of that, there's bans. On top of that, there's no mirror matchups, which is huge. Should be able to avoid the Arbiter mirrors, for sure. And when is the next season? Sometime in January. But tomorrow we still got the finals of the Pro League, as well as the bronze and the finals of the Rising Star League, because those had to be delayed. Chat's asking if I had cannabis in Germany since it's legal. I didn't. I don't do stuff like that. I barely even drink alcohol. Like, me drinking a beer is like a special event. And I live in the UK, so there is that. But I do go to Germany on business every now and then for work. Nice Wiggles here from Rapier. Very nice to see that. A third generator is already coming up for the Visceral. He's very greedy here. But you know, if you spend a lot of population on cannon fodder, you can certainly afford it. And there's not much Forge can do about it in the early game. But of course, once you go tier 2, once you start pumping out those Warthogs, certainly a lot of pressure can be put on. Tier 2 is coming in. That should be a cleanup on the grunts. The mine, however, did survive. You gotta be careful with that. Oh, the Marines are immediately getting picked off, so no capturing allowed. The Fortress is kind of getting pelted by these Sentinels. Very annoying. All supply pads on the minis. This is a nice capture on the side though for our Marines. But the Visceral is now gearing up for that War Council business. He's got the expansion running as well. Obviously that's what you should be doing as you go up to tier 2. Same thing for Albi Rapier. He's actually got the base before he clicked up into tier 2, which was also an option, you know. If you're feeling ahead, then you might as well do that. Not much Yap can do about it on his third point. The fourth point is scary though because of the drop-in, so maybe that's one of the reasons he chose to do this. Now the Fortress and the Marines can certainly hold back the tide here, but they can't go across the map and do stuff, which is very annoying. More and more Rangers coming out, and the Visceral is not pumping a lot of units, right? It's just cannon fodder, and he's buying up the bases instead, so he's cosplaying EOD the Builder a little bit. Void Slays voted on the poll. Everyone please do it. Right now, if you're here watching live, you'll see it pinned at the top of the chat, so please do click that thing. And then click some more on the poll options. Takes you directly to the MetaPlace website, so tournament players are most likely to vote. And we'll be sharing it in the coming days as well as tomorrow's tournament. There's 2 tournaments to finish, as I said, so... Want everyone's opinion. Viewers can also vote, but we will take the players into account as well. Not just the viewers. Right, the Goblins are cleaning up now. Finally, Yap Yap taking over some power nodes, but he's been... Yeah, the Viscera has been significantly ahead in the power department overall. He's had the free generators for a long time. Finally, we've got Warthogs out on the field, but I think this one just ran through a mine. A little bit unfortunate there. More and more Warthogs getting pumped. So a lot of upgraded resource buildings here for Albi. But the side minis aren't upgraded yet. Those should definitely happen at some point. I think the Forchhog did get his upgrade as well with defensive aura. It's now bigger aura. It's a better aura. So far, no dispersion nozzles, just Warthogs. No Hellbringers. Chat's talking it up. And for the right reasons. It's very strong. But that's not what we're seeing right now. Albi is getting dispersion nozzles actually. So nice. There it is. Will it be hitting too late though? Because there's already some Rangers out in the field. And those hogs are kind of getting taken out as well. Aw, man, when these grunts just get 2 heals off for no reason. That's very annoying. Mad Hat's raiding with a party of 7 earlier, thank you. Heavy metal and heal on that Forchhog will be keeping everything going. Even getting into the green health zone. And that's a great scatter bomb. Hitting at least a bunch of the units, but I think the Forchhog does go down here. Ooh, the pullback micro is so good. Very nicely done. The Visceral kinda on the struggle bus, and now the Hellbringers have shown their true face. Boom. There will be more of those. I do think you would need to double pump those at least though, to really make a difference. There's a lot of Warthogs right now, and the Hunters can definitely clean those up. So some form of training upgrade is important here. Whether that's a second barracks or not is up for debate. Could be just an extra base first and then getting that done. Could be just Kodiak's getting dropped in now behind all this. It is that kind of time now. Maybe what Abi is doing is just saving up for the boomers. That could be pretty potent as well. There's a good amount of hunters here now, and the Hellbringers are pretty low in number. They are lighting the ground on fire though, which is nice. But half the time they're not shooting, so that's a little unfortunate. Pick up the hero. It's weak. Ah, the shields are coming back, but here's the boomers. Well, that makes a huge difference for sure. All the Warthogs are pretty weak, but restoration drones will be back soon enough. And as these Pelicans open up fire... Oh, this is staying for some extra. The Grunt Dome is almost taken care of. Engineer shields helping some more. And one by one, these heroes should be picked off. The mine actually detonates and was fully armed, so again, this boomer is gonna go down, it looks like. Visceral's base getting some damage on it, but I don't think the boomers had enough backup here. They're very, very strong, don't get me wrong, but there's just not enough. Not enough support. And there's plenty of healing. The Visceral should be working on some base shields, and then he's gonna be good to go. Both of the tanks should be going down, there's no problem with that. Again, this has been fully populated as well. There's gonna be Shrouds, Engineers, maybe Banshees. The Visceral probably needs his population upgrade next. He's got a 4th generator as well, which is very nice to see. Soon we'll be thinking about the 5th one, because he's starting to float resources. But yeah, Yap Yap's in position, I would say. This is the position he needs to be. Tier 3 for our forge is in. If that scatter bomb had been available for that fight, that would have been also a big difference maker. Pretty sure there's level 2 infantry coming in there now, so that's good also. Snipers on the high ground, but there's just too much firepower to get anything done with that little. And the dispersion nozzles never really worked out. You want the Spartans to take over the Grunt Goblins? That's funny. That is a great idea. Finally, reinforcements coming in. 3,000 blue is available for the Visceral. He should definitely get at least the cloaks, because there's nothing much else to do with all this resources, right? The Warthogs going in for the Rams. Dispersion nozzle. Hellbringers are going to work as well. And some fire is being spawned on the ground, but it's just not enough. This army is too good. Warthog's getting beaten pretty badly, and there's not even any hunters here. There's one. The others are on the way. Viscera at 82 population, which is 39. I think he's gonna be more than fine here. There's no Kodiaks. Even if there were Kodiaks, it's 2 Shrouds, so not a problem. What is Abi gonna do? He's tier 3 himself, so... Oh, there are Kodiaks now, okay. If he can overwhelm the Shrouds, they could do some work, but he's gonna lose this base. That's unfortunate. Maybe an air transition into Vultures, but... it's hard to see a way out of this. Banish is just getting too big. Soon 120 population, no doubt. The tier 3 infantry upgrade is coming in first. And then population-wise, going 120. How do you stop it? The Viscera is just super, super comfy here. Getting a 4th base, and Abi is actually going to resign it. So game 1's going to the Visceral. Let's go to the next one. You want the master grunt. That's funny as well. Alright, the next map will be picked by Abi. We'll see how that goes. At least a little advantage with picking a map. No Johnson Colony in this one, remember. Meanwhile, are you guys voting in the poll? Let's see it. Alright, 6 people have already voted. Keep it up. Keep it up. The next map will be Vault. That's the wrong map. How is it still going? Dude, it's not even 6 hours. I'm happy. I'm happy. Let's go to Vault. The players are currently picking their leaders. We'll get there. Now they have picked. Remember, it's a best of 5. Need to get 3 wins. All right. Welcome to Vault. Abi will be picking Decimus for this one in the blue color here. On the other side, we've got the Visceral playing as Atriox. So some pretty standard stuff. Neither of these leaders is, you know, too crazy about mobility, but certainly tier 3 Decimus with air is pretty bonkers, right? You can get a lot done with that. Of course, Atriox is more than capable of handling himself, but if it goes ultra late, then Decimus is advantaged. Again, you can't use stuff like Eradication on a shielded base. It just doesn't work well. Kind of bugged, actually. So you got this whole 5th leader power, just not doing all that much. And Decimus can get everything done. He can do whatever he wants. Also, unlike Atriox in this matchup, Decimus could be going for Scarabs. Probably won't happen, but the option's there. What matters much more is what happens in tier 2. That Chosen hero is very potent and certainly causes you to win the Ranger Wars, but then the Warlord comes in, pulls the Chosen, slams him, and he's basically dead. Especially if you follow up with a Vortex. Matt had talking about the 11-hour Spellforce tournaments. Well, we got that over here in Halo Wars as well. It happens. So we're starting to reduce the length of the tournaments by just making sure that these final series aren't as big. And we also have this problem where Halo Wars 2 can result in a draw in the late game because you don't run out of resources. So the way we handle that usually is we just give both players a point when that happens. So that's also gonna give us some time. The Visceral now with the double raid camp in the middle, with the hero out. Not looking for a tier 2 at all, looking for a brute war. Apes together strong. Bunch of choppers coming out. I don't like that, actually. It should be grunts. Warlord, grunts and mines. That should be the name of the game. I'm not really sure this will work out as well as Abi is hoping for, but the Visceral seems to have had enough, and he's going for the rush now. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've also got the mines, so can do some extra damage by jumping over the bases, and with all these slowing mines, the units will have a tougher time coming in, but this is very well figured out by Abi. He's got his own choppers. We'll be able to defend more or less, right? Of course, it's never a guarantee. Mines should be thrown down by the Visceral if he can. And that Chosen can certainly pick off a lot of these choppers before they get into critical numbers. Ooh, the Brutes are doing a good job fighting against the hero as well. But here's the pull-in, and there's the stun combo. Takes out a bunch of mines. And now the choppers are joining into the fight with rams. We're also gonna have a vortex coming in, but mine counter is up. However, vortex cleans that. It's all about whether the choppers will be running over that or not. Meanwhile, the Brutes have already taken out a generator and working on the second one. While the Chosen is running away, and the slowing mines get the Warlord under control. Very nicely executed. Both of the generators will be going down. This is devastating losses for Albi. I'm not quite sure how he comes back from it, because meanwhile, I'm sure the Visceral has had a second gen. Oh, he's only now making... Okay, that's not so good. That's not so great. He's been pumping more and more Brutes. And meanwhile, there was a power node captured by Albi, who's also working on the second one. There will be the Chosen here to stop that, of course. So, you know, things can still change. But his main base is pretty toast. Dying Breath is getting used there to make sure these guys are doing a little bit more. I don't know what that hero is doing. Is just kind of being silly. Loses another generator for his troubles. Oh my god. That is so expensive. That's not a 200 resource damage, it's a 500 resource damage, because this one was being built in the meantime. So this one costs 500, not 200 now. Yeah, no victory points. There's a game mode for that. Unfortunately, it starts with 4 turrets around your base, so you can't rush. It's really stupid. If there's a 10-year anniversary Halo Wars 2 edition for Steam or something, then I think we need to push for domination to be the main game mode without starting turrets. That would be great. Lots of Brutes, ladies and gentlemen, lots of Brutes. Is the Visceral literally staying tier 1 with the third generator? Oh my god. He's taking over the power nodes, he's getting grunt mines. He's still got his hero going. That's a Banshee. Excuse me, sir. That's not right. He's really good at dodging the shots, by the way. Doesn't get the stun off. This one chopper causing so much trouble there. It's not working on the power node. Can the Chosen survive this? Ooh, where's the heal? The Visceral. Can you heal it? Ah, he goes down. Does the mini base. Tier 2 is coming in, and once those brutes get their Dark Skies upgrade, there'll be 3 of them per squad, not 2. It's a huge power swing. And then they can go to town on this base. Tier 2 was achieved by Albi, however, and Marauders will be coming in. Make a big difference there. Warlord could do a lot of work here, but he's out of position and gets teleported through as well. I like the high ground rangers, but ultimately it doesn't stop the brutes from doing their thing. The Visceral is tier 2, but won't be able to upgrade that stuff in time. And the beam is going to clean him up anyway. Plus the Marauder healing himself in the process of taking these guys out. Also is going to have a pretty good time. Sure, it's helping a lot too. Yeah, this is gonna go into the later stages of the game for sure. The 2 Banshees already working on the mini base. Very nicely done there. 2 power nodes belonging to Albi. Maybe the Visceral got a little carried away here. Pack Brother now getting researched, but what's he gonna do with that? Marauders still beat grunts. Of course, if there's Hunter back up, that would be great. Well, these mines certainly not getting the job done. Hammer Boy got upgraded. Oh, every infantry is stunned. Wow. Dude, is Abi gonna win this? It seems possible. Just running over the mines, no problem. He's got a star on his hero. He can afford it, right? There's nothing here. Marauders having their time of their lives. The Banshee's just happily flying around as well. The Visceral just kind of stopped doing stuff. I don't know what's happening. Getting his hero back now, but that third generator early on was definitely way too greedy, and he's kind of getting punished for it now. All these Banshees and Hunters, Banshees and Marauders can definitely get around to doing some work here. The hero will be finishing some of these off. In the process, getting more veterancy. And we're at 10 minutes, so Decimus drop can't be far out. Just a few kills left. Uh-oh. No, runs through the mines, no problem. That should be nice stun combo. No Vortex will be available, but it's a stun hammer, right? So he's gonna stay down there. Teleport will be needed to get out of this. Meanwhile, the Banshees are going crazy here. He has most of the minis worked on, and he's getting tier 3 as well behind this, which means tanks. Or super Banshees, we'll see. Rare chosen takedown. Usually you can't hit the Banshees, but if the other guy's not looking, it's fine. Hunter being the key unit to take down. The Warlord can do it. This Marauder is a really good asset in the middle. Second star is up. Wow. Just a matter of moments until Decimus drops in, I'm sure. Need resources, really. This hero gonna go down or what? Nope, doesn't look like it. The mines are not detonating either. Attempt to get an engineer out. Do we have a teleport? Oh, I don't think he has a teleport, ladies and gentlemen. But he has a beam. Invulnerability doesn't help against stuns. But all this damage does. Gets rid of the 2-star hero. That's huge. Visceral is back in the game. And Albi doesn't have units for whatever reason. Keeps making Marauders even though it's not working. I don't like Marauders very much, by the way, in case you can't tell. I think they could use a buff, but then something else about Banish would have to be weaker for sure. Like shields. Like the juggling aspect of them, like all that stuff. Yeah, this base is probably in trouble. The Visceral is striking back hard, and there's just nothing on Albi's side. He's tier 3 and he's still pumping Marauders. What is going on? Why not? Why not Wraiths? Why not that kind of stuff? Why not a tier 3 hero? Why not a Decimus drop? I don't understand. The Visceral is certainly gonna punish that. Ooh, gotta be a little bit careful here. Because the big bonk is coming. Stunning the entire army. Holy crap. Vortex is coming in as well, further hurting this whole group. So many of the grunts will be going down here. Now the Banshees are adding in their DPS though, and I think that might be enough. Oh, the Chosen's actually weak. Despite all the healing, he might go down still, and he does. But so does the Warlord. And that's all that the Visceral needed really, right? He's getting another War Council, he should be going tier 3. And actually make Rave sound like his opponent. It's just Marauders, dude. What is going on? Albi had all these opportunities. Oh god! I can't believe now of all times. Okay. He had so many opportunities. And now he throws in when I'm looking away for a sec. Great. Well, that was a nice drop though. Hurt the units a lot. Forced the Visceral to get out. But the man's still gonna be up on 3 bases. I think he's looking actually at the main to bully. Just stealing bases at this point as well. Chosen's coming up. No tier 3 just yet. That's a shield. No shield here. What's that? Just a turret. You'll never know. Banshees versus Marauder. Pretty one-sided stuff. Banshees win this very easily. That's a Wraith, finally. The time has come. Albi has woken up. If he adds in his Warlord now, he can make great things happen. That should be a takedown. Even better if he lets the base upgrade. Oh, don't leave though. Nice. I think that was a refund though on the power. If it's that weak and it's upgrading, just let it finish. So then you can kill it after. Costing the whole thing. Alright, mini base has been taken down. This might actually upgrade. It's very important to take the fight with the 2 heroes here. Can't let the Visceral hold that. There's a lot of Wraiths around the map that can be brought around, and then it's still a relatively equal game here. Oh no, that Reaver's dead. Well, I guess Vortex coming in here and then Decimus's viability just cleaning everyone up while they're actually not invulnerable. That's pretty good. The beams belonging to the Visceral killed one of the Wraiths, but that's it. Warlord hasn't yet used his viability, which is very potent here to clean everyone up. There's all of a sudden no more Wraiths. Or they're really going into Narnia. I'm not sure why it's going that direction. Maybe a rally point for the main? Should all come here. Does look like the two heroes will be cleaning up the infantry, but just barely. And there's still the hero in the garrison. Very tough to deal with for sure. Nice to see the Wraith joining the fight. That will take care of the Rangers mostly. Decimus taking out the Hunter is great. The shield generator can't be allowed to come up, that's for sure. But I'm pretty sure that the Visceral could find a way. He's not going to. He gets beamed super hard. Okay, that's a problem. The Chosen is kind of getting chain stunned as well by this boy. And so long as the Rangers are getting taken down, it won't be a problem to siphon health while doing all this. Another big stun coming through. And the Ranger herd is getting thinned out very hard. Bonk. So many bonks. These takes down the Reaver, but I'm not sure what our Red Atriox here has left. Another base upgrade coming through. He's got tier 3. His hero is dead. Got Wraiths of his own now, but can't hold the base it seems. Two heroes are gonna be too much. And this is where Decimus really starts to shine as well. There's more of them. Could bully the main, and now Abi is actually in an advantage when it comes to the mini bases. So taking this base down is actually huge. Just needs to remember about his idols, because he's got plenty. The game has no indication for it. You have to juggle that in your head. Oh, this Wraith is missing the apex. That's so bad. But the Visceral is selling the buildings, kind of helping Abi take down the base faster. Alright, now he's doing his own third base and equalize the mini base count. I don't know what you do about all these Wraiths. That's tough. Even if all these Banshees come back, there are Reavers in the composition, right? Just the one. Scorch Mortar's getting researched. Alright, we'll need more than 2 Reavers, that's for sure. I hate this. I hate this generator here. This is too late in the game to justify. Ay, ay, ay. Not on that mini base. I guess he has a lot of supplies, but still. And here come the Banshees. You know, maybe 2 Reavers might be enough, but there's so many Hunters here, my god. Okay, that beam got neutered. Gets 1 Wraith. It's not great. You need that to do more than that. I guess if he picks up the second Wraith, that's decent. But remember, this army has to deal with Decimus. And there's beams for Decimus as well. And this time they have Boundless Fury. Yeah, just Vortex the whole thing. Oh, use the invulnerabilities. Well, Bulwark. And now he's gonna eat this. And then beam level 2 probably as well. Where is it? The Hunter Banshee's cleaning everything up, my god. Without a beam, that is gonna happen, yes. Was Abi not ready to do it? He's only got the heroes now. 1 star on the Chosen, by the way. He's picked off a lot of units. Yeah, the Visceral is in a really good position now with the 3rd base up in the bottom for a long, long time. He's been working on it, but the slots remain idle a little longer than they should be. So overall, a good position to be in. Can either player really put this away, though? It doesn't look like it to me. These 2 heroes are very annoying. The Banshees can deal with them, of course, but it takes forever to shoot them down. I'm not sure how upgraded they are. Hunters are getting the beams. Banshees, I don't think they have Plasma Torpedo. I haven't seen it. Okay, that's 3 dead Hunter squads right there. My god. Make it 1. Make it 0. Great teleport. Saving a lot of resources there. Oh! That was dying breath. Right. Still good, though. Saving 2 for a teleport. She's doing some good work. Oh, Reverb Eagles! You gotta love it. They can technically outlast the Banshees indefinitely, so this is great to see in the Amateur League. I'm so happy. We sometimes don't even see that in the Pro League these days. So these 2 are definitely entertaining to watch. I'm satisfied. Oh, the hero takedown comes through. Brutal. The gang squad too strong. Good job as well with the Reavers once again. We've got the anti-air turrets. Well, at least the 1. Till this base is completely naked. It's all up to the heroes to defend this. Where's the Reavers? They're just chilling. The heck? There's 2 more. There's so many Reavers right now for Albi. No population upgrades. Meanwhile, the Visceral can definitely get this 120 population upgrade as well as the air upgrades going. I don't know about that, Desi. That was unnecessary. We've got Siphon ready to go in case it's needed. But looks like the Hunters are just taking down the anti-air very easily, allowing the Banshees to do the work in the air. This will be a base kill for sure. Those Reavers never had a chance. Beam's gonna come down, but the split is super good. I'm not even sure if the Hunter will die there. It should. And it does, but it's all been worth it. And meanwhile, Abi's base is gonna get wrecked. I'm not sure there's any stopping these Banshees. Plasma Torpedo is done. And the heroes can't help. They can only kill the Hunters. There's more where that came from. The Visceral having a sick pump. 120 population space is now done. But that's gonna have to be a resignation there. There's no way to deal with the Banshees. With being down the base and all that. The Visceral takes game 2 as well. Just 1 more to take the 1st place in the Amateur League Season 3. Very nicely done there. It really wasn't looking like he can get together after that early tier 1 play. Didn't work out. The rush was really all in there, wasn't it? Could have gone either way. However, it's all coming down to this next one. Abi needs to pick something where he can actively win. Huh? Where did the Visceral go? Oh, he's restarting his game. Okay. We'll see where it goes. Guys, this might be the last one for today, so if anybody is looking to stream and get a raid after this, then feel free to start setting up. Maybe there will be 2 or 3 games, but we'll see. Also, if you're having fun, make sure to hit the follow button. Or subscribe on YouTube. Hit the like on YouTube. All those things are totally free and really help us out a lot. Alright, we've got a 4.45x return. I meant to say 4.75 for the visceral voters. Now you guys can vote once more. Again, might be the last one for today. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow with more. There's the whole thing going on with the Pro League and the Rising Star League's delayed games, right? So there's a finals, there's a bronze round, and another finals there. So tomorrow is a pretty nice day as well. Lots of games. Should be sick. What is going on? Okay, Rift is gonna be the next one. We finally got our lobby set up. That was a weird restart thing, but it's working. Let's go. Match is loading in, but very slowly. I think we might have a disconnect here. Yep. So we'll just redo it. Not sure what's happening. Crashed. All right. Let's try again. You can see the matchup up there already. Isabel versus Pavium should be quite interesting. I like Isabel's chances in that one. So he might be here for a longer series. I like how quickly these guys are doing everything. Like, they're very organized about their picks and bans and map choices and loading back in. It's all very smooth. Don't have to tell them 10 times to do X. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the decider game. If Abi can't get his act together and take a game off of the Visceral, then this might be the last one. The blue color, he's playing as Isabel. That could be really good here on Rift. Isabel's a really great late game leader. The Visceral is going for Pavium, who's excellent at the mid game. So there's a huge window of opportunity for Pavium to crack Isabel. But if it goes into the end game, I'm afraid there's not much you can do about the super tanks as well as the vultures, one after the other, just taking a crack at the banished bases. It's very, very problematic, you know. We've got an early burnout, and the Visceral will be taking over the stuff on the side. Lots of power early on going to him, as well as these crates, it looks like, whereas Albi will be pretty minimal in his access to power. He might be able to pick up the stuff in the middle, but we'll see. Saving up a lot of resources right now for a fast second generator, which is great. That was a very smooth build thus far, but so did the Visceral. He's actually a little bit ahead on that because his generator 4 was just faster. So his second generator 4 already. Last building is a pad. That's what you can do when you don't make units but still have burnout. Lots of power getting picked up, allowing him to now upgrade the second generator as well. It's good stuff. Alright, so what will we see from our UNSC player? Wonder whether there will be a tier 1 Spartan. Because if you can rank up that Alice and give her her machine gun in tier 2, that's a menace. That hero's a menace. Like, you just cut down the infantry like it's nothing. Which would force our Pavium into some other units. At the very least, play very defensively. But defensive play is Pavium's forte anyway. Especially if you combine that stuff with dropping a Lich on the other side of the map. Here's the thing, however. Albi is going for an early expansion, knowing that he can get that up without much issue against a greedy Pavium. It's just he doesn't know it's a greedy Pavium. He's never scouted. So this is very risky in case Pavium does something offensive. But there it is nonetheless. It's gonna be a safety turret at least. Marine's able to take out these sentinels without much issue. They have significant range, so if you just click directly onto the target at their max range, they will be taking them out without the sentinels coming back. But if the sentinels do spot them, that's a different story. Then they'll activate. Once again, this third extractor business is going nuts. The back buildings will be also available for further boosting with burnout. And there's going to be a base for the Visceral. Albi is going for a third generator as well, while upgrading to tier 2. And should be no problem at all to make a Spartan, or to start adding in Warthogs. We'll see. Either way, should be a very quick tier 3 for both players. And, you know, Pavium has this option of going for an early Scarab. We might be seeing that, actually. That's a harder cookie to crack. Great, now I want a cookie. Our generator is done. Double garage is in. Spartan will be next. Yeah, the problem with getting the Spartan later is that you don't get the free experience from the Sentinels, and let me tell you, it's significant. Oh my god, there's another extractor. This next burnout's gonna be sick. Pavium's coming out. We finally have Warthogs on the way as well. Let's see what leader powers Albi has picked. There's definitely opportunities here to cause a lot of mayhem. But, you know, Pavium can certainly defend himself. There's no issue with that. Should be seeing a third base here. Now he's saving up his power for the Spartan upgrade, of course, but you can get the base upgrade at the same time. As you can see, 500 plus in the bank. Just the little things, they add up, man. They add up. Huh. Look at that soar. The power, it's 1500. Your free time. Hell, you can go tier 3 and still afford the Lich later. Huh. That's nuts. Well, Pavium in the garrison is not bad at all. Especially with the Hunter backup. I mean, he's getting his Designator Shells upgrade. Yeah, here comes tier 3 is 1000 power in the bank. Can do pretty much whatever with that. This space is probably toast, however, and it won't have the full refund value if you sell it, so... But the Visceral is just holding on, hoping for the best. Hunters are coming, but they might be too late. And there's no healing happening. Though he's 4th point. Will he pick up the regeneration thing? Full salvage or not? Doesn't look like he is. The Warthogs might actually get the kill here, that's the crazy part. There's more coming in. Will it be enough? Oh, there's an engineer. Do you Mach Blast this? It's worth considering. Oh, the Viscera actually healing this one. Knowing that this will survive because of the engineer. Oh my god, he saves both bases. How did the Warthogs leave? And why? This was totally killable. No, Albie. You're letting the man live. He's getting away with theft. Alright, we've got a Kodiak on the high ground. Isabel can turn all too. There's mines. One of them instantly detonates for whatever reason. That doesn't arm. But the other two do. It's not detonating. Why isn't it okay, there it is. Yeah, this Pavium's toast. Spartan's gonna pick him off. No star just yet, but we can't be far off. It's a 5 slot now. The Hogs are doing some work around the back. Hunter's getting sent there to defend. Abi has nowhere near as many resources as the Viscera, and both of them are tier 3 now. Which means the tanks are coming in, which means Neural Implant is coming in. The tanks can certainly break that. Very peaceful game overall, but not for long. The best offense is in. Which not only boosts the shields of Nightingales, or adds shield to Nightingales and tanks, but it also helps with their health a little bit. And on top of that, makes the canister shells better and bigger. I'll be getting his third base sorted out. Spartan's running away from this very slowly. There's no one chasing, so it's fine. Cloaking Gen coming up. The Visceral does save the base in the end. Just needs a handful of turrets here, but there's a Hunter. It's gonna be fine. It's gotta be all tanks now. Here and ready to go. Third base getting worked on by Albi. Will need a population upgrade. The Visceral's third base is also in nice shape. There never has been a Lich yet, which could be just moments away. Certainly, we do have the resources. I think that's the 5th point coming in. No use for Ghost in the Machine for Isabel. I mean, you could get the engineers. But getting the Reavers would be even better. Put some mines down, put the Reavers on them. Let it expire. Boom. That would be great. This base might be just dead. There's nothing here to save it. Tanks are having a field day. So I'm not sure the Visceral can do this one. The other games went very heavily in his favor, but this one, I don't know. Plenty of tanks here. The high ground Spartan in the garrison also chipping away at this very hard. You know, the Hunter Reaver is doing well. Those are Isabella tanks. And oh my god, the Mac Blast is gonna... right in the middle of all that. Plus, the mines are detonating, taking out majority of the army. Which the hero was late to the fight. And didn't get as much work done as he would have liked. And the hero was kind of missed as well. But there's the opportunity still to call in the Lich. There is the Spartan, gotta be careful with that. But hey, he saved the base, that's all that matters for now. Banish still has a lot of power to get going with. And these bases need shielding and stuff. Gotta heal this up. It's half health. That's a good amount of tanks. 100 population has been unlocked. The Viscera is working on it, and he's got a really good counter army. Will it be enough against all these tanks? I need to see if Abi has canister shell. If he does, that would be a big difference maker, of course. Yes, he does. Well, I don't know why he's not using Ghost in the Machine. It would be so good here. Just take over the Reavers and the NGs. Walk them over mines. Use up the engineer ability and then take them out. I'm just not sure enough people are familiar with that. Players just building up, not really engaging much. Second population upgrade coming in. You know, once Isabella has full pop tanks, it's really spooky. The Visceral needs to work on that soon as well. We're gonna stick a blister back under the shields here, no doubt. Not much happening with this base. Still no Lich calling at 30 minutes is a little weird. But hey, Burnout is going to town. Let's go back straight to party. Double sensor tower to give it a lot of vision as well. This is how far they can see, that's nuts. Blast is back. Could do a lot of work. I mean, Pavium just doesn't have a way to get out of it. Looks like the tanks are driving up to the other base, and the Visceral is sensing it. He saw the army move away after all. But if he goes too far in the wrong direction, the base trade would heavily go in Isabella's favor. These tanks just do a lot more damage than Hunters to the buildings. Rain of Fire cast preemptively doesn't do too much. A big fight coming down in the middle. We've got Mech Blast landing, but through Engineer Shields didn't do all that much. However, Canister Shell certainly does much. Those Hunters are going down, no problem. So is the hero, but Maiden Nightingales can't take this forever. I would like to see the Spartan fighting rather than turning her back. You still got full shields, certainly can make this happen. And Pavium's dead, so just the Spartan has to turn around and fight here. Everything will be fine. This is a very, very Isabel favorite fight. I'm surprised those tanks are running away from it. They really shouldn't be. Plenty of healing here. Heavy metal should be available by now. So it's very, very Isabel favored. You can see our banished player dropped down to 53 population here. Kind of brutal. Could bring forward the Kodiak even and the blister back and just pepper that base with long range siege. That's all available options. Yeah, Abby's disengaging. He should not be doing that. Waiting for all his army to complete, I guess, but then he will face a pretty much full population Divisceral when he crosses the map again. Oh my god, another power extractor getting thrown down there. Is now a 7-slot base upgrading for health. Tier 4 base, man. I'm assuming there's no upgrades left to do at this point. You just get whatever's left, like Jackrabbit upgrades, logistics. And also you only do it for the leader power point. The training speed is nice though. Definitely worth considering. Well, both players are full population and they're gonna clash again. Should do it at this base. But since the last fight was a while back, I'm pretty sure Ghost in the Machine should be available, right? It's still really strange not to see Lich called in or anything like that. Spartans in the middle of all this, throwing down some mines. The tanks are just wrecking the infantry. It's not even close, ladies and gentlemen. The hunters can't fight the Isabel tanks. It's just not gonna happen. You would need Banshees here. Banshees and Mega Turrets. That's the way forward. The hunters just don't do it anymore, as you can tell. There's now full population Isabel tanks. It's too strong. Restoration drones also called in, but on full health units, 3 tanks are about to fall there. And a quick mech blast. Oi! That Spartan's in trouble. Gets away just about. But after killing the entire army of the Visceral, it's all about remaxing for both players. Advanced logistics getting researched here as well. Level 3 now for UNSC on the way. There will be a bunch of Wolverines. That will help a lot against the engineers. Certainly Burnout is helping a lot with the banished economy there. It doesn't look to me like the Viscera is thinking about Banshees just yet. Definitely should, but isn't. He might pay the price. Of course, Albi is thinking about them, hence the Wolverines. And that was a really nice smoke as well. I like that a lot. Landing in the middle of the army once again, just stunning them. And there's the mines! Oh, they're detonating. Oh, that's a lot of damage, ladies and gentlemen. The Visceral down to 104 population while pumping new units. New units are not what you're looking at. This army can be easily beaten, especially with the Spartans' help, whose full shield should be chasing this, not running away. I think the downfall of Albi could be that he's way too defensive and suddenly something will surprise him. If the Visceral realizes this, that his opponent is just too passive and timid, could be a huge, huge tool to use against him. Especially as advanced logistics is getting done for our banished player. A very sudden scarab at the far base could totally upset everything. Okay, that is a huge stun from the Spartan. Every unit will die here. I'm pretty sure about it. The Spartan just keeps turning her back too much. We just fight. Stop running away. It's great. 110. You lost one tank and you're running away, Abby. That is not cool. We gotta keep pushing. Gotta keep pushing. Come on. Not everybody needs to be full health for this. This is a pushable base. Yeah, the Visceral might not make it in this one. I don't think he's thinking about Banshees. He's just spamming Hunters again. It's really not working out. That's a prime target, however, here for a great rain of fire. Bison not full of Vulture. I think he is upgrading air in the background, I'm pretty sure. Well, Mach Blast did its work again. Plenty of healing is available. The Shroud will be taking down every shot from this hero. And we've got Combat Salvage as well. Every dead tank will be coming back. Please don't leave. The units are... Oh, hitting the sensor towers. Oh my god. It's the last thing you want to be killing here. No, don't leave. Gotta do what damage is possible here. That's it. A Lich on the fence. Oh, we're eating the mines now. Okay, ouch. That was an ouchie. Alright, now Combat Salvage has expired and the tanks are actually starting to die, so... That wasn't the best. I don't know. I think I agree it's time for the Vulture switch. Air level 3 is coming in. And after that, I would actually like to see Vultures. Especially with, you know, training speed level 3 being done as well, so... It all adds up. There's a lot of supplies. Shouldn't be a problem. Just need like 4 air pads. Recycling a few of these garages shouldn't be an issue. Finally, we're seeing Banshees. Now that's going to change everything, as well as if there's mega turrets, that will also help. The Visceral definitely has too much eco. Another Isabel tank fight coming right up. But ladies and gentlemen, I do think the Visceral is cracking the code, now realizing that Banshee's a unit that would do well here. Because they can't be canister shelled, which, as you can see, evaporates the Hunters. It's all about those Banshees. Those can turn the tide, but if there's enough Wolverines, that's a problem, so... Hence why you need the mega turrets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those tanks would hurt a lot there, but the Spartan is 2 stars. There's a lot more Banshees now. And for the first time, the Visceral has some momentum in this game. Will there be Vultures now? Or just anti-air turrets? Nope, neither! Neither is in. The Banshees have a real opportunity here. But there's only like 10 of them, so... Not even, just 8. It's not enough. More tanks. With a Jackrabbit, okay. I don't think Abby's even thinking about vultures. They'd be great though. All looking into the mini bases now. It's gonna be all anti-air turrets. Because, I mean, with tanks, you don't need anything else. It's the only worry that you get hit by air. If those are all upgraded, then we're Gucci, right? The one Jackrabbit will ultimately break this shield. It will take 2 million years, but it will happen. Rain of Fire is coming in, and a lot of these units are slowed. At least some of the tanks will fall. Banshee's doing a decent job from the high ground there, but it will take them some time to crack this. However, crack it they will. Look at that. Tanks finally starting to fall. And again, with the Spartan, not Hornets? Why would you make Hornets? That's the worst idea of all the ideas. Well, this might spell Obby Rapier's doom. The Spartans now getting peppered by everything here. Maybe heavy metal and healing can save it. Oh, you know what? Actually, there's not enough damage here. Oh, why Hornets? That's weird. I don't understand. The Vulture nukes alone would clean up. I guess it works. Mostly thanks to that Spartan though. She's 3-star. Oh my god. She's never gonna die again. That's it. Yeah, Jackrabbit, keep it up. 25% of the way there. That's a hard-working Jackrabbit. Why would you go Hornets? I don't understand. Guys, Hornets are bad. I mean, Isabel Hornets can be good if you use heavy metal and healing together and Ghost in the Machine away the opponent's stuff. But in this situation, just make vultures. Break the base. There's nothing here to stop it. Oh, we still haven't seen Hologram. Alright, Hologram is good. But here you can see what happens when there's ample anti-air under a shield. The Fury is good, the execution is not. You know, the shield is just staying up at very high health still. And the entire Isabel army is gone. Ghost in the Machine wasn't even used. I'm sure I like this 3-star. Oh god, the Spartan is gonna go down? Dude. No, you're not supposed to lose that. Oh no. Dude, I think the Visceral has cracked it. Or rather, Albi is throwing. he's had a lead for such a long time. And he's making more Hornets. I don't know. Full Hornet, yes. Heavy metal, yes. Ghost in the Machine, yes. What else? Hologram, yes. Use all those at once, and you're fine. You can totally win this. But don't do it. Don't do any of it, and just run into the base, and you die. There's no question about it. Finally starting to see some mega turrets. But why now, when there's air? Would have been better against the tanks. We got Gauss Hogs, ladies and gentlemen. That's just what the doctor ordered. I love Gauss Hogs. But I'm afraid that it will result in the Banished Army just winning. Now the mega turrets come into play. The Visceral is essentially full pop. He's just waiting for air level 3. He's waiting for these mega upgrades. Base level 3 as well. Another extractor. Wow, dude. He means business. Don't get me wrong, I love Hornets to bits, but you need all the chess pieces on the board to make that work. That's a huge mech blast. Holy crap. Wow. The healing is, however, getting into place as well. I think there's a rain of fire that we can't see. Oh my god, the entire army has disappeared. The anti-air is going to work as well. Oh, that was very unfortunate with that invisible ability, man. But now, like I said, the Visceral has finally figured this out. Even through Mach Blast, he's winning the fights. This is crazy. He's now standing in front of the base. He's 113 population ready to go for Albi, but mostly in the queue. He's making tanks, he's making flyboys, he's making a bit of everything. There's anti-air turrets, however, here to stop him pushing in. But he could just call in the Lich. And the Visceral is a little slower re-popping, but a lot of stuff. Where's the rally flag? It's in front of his base, that's why he's not getting the reinforcements just yet. Would love to see the Lich over here and then a big fight commencing, but I don't think he's gonna. Right, Hero's getting taken out finally. Plenty of Banshees available for some harassment play. This time there's a lot of ground units, so those mega turrets are definitely able to put on some pressure. And this combined army is looking good. By the way, if this goes 60 minutes and it's a draw, then Albi loses anyway. So really need to get making some plays happen, right? Boom. Does Pavium have beam? No, just rain of fire. It's many beams. Okay, the mega turret's opening up here already, stripping the shields of many tanks. Of the mines did get taken out, but his peppering is looking pretty good. Why not follow it up with the Banshees? I'd actually like to see it, but I think the Visceral might be waiting for Rain of Fire to come back, but he'll go up against Heavy Metal, so you'll have to lock the units in place with Pavium somehow. Mega turrets left and right, ladies and gentlemen. This is the ultimate Pavium play. I'm not sure the Wolverines will stay alive here. Rain of Fire is coming in, and the hero doesn't slow the army actually. Okay, that's weird. But the Banshees should be shooting down all these tanks without too much issue. There's engineer shields guarding them as well. And wow, the mega turrets are just absolutely wiping this army out as well, right? Shooting all the way across the map. Not quite to the base, just shy of it. But they certainly followed through there. Funny thing, Albi is still getting richer over time. And he's finally trying vultures. My god. It's about time. Hell, it's about damn time. Getting in some sensor towers so you can see further. Is that a cloak? Nope. Double sensor tower. Tanks are in. The Reavers are doing their best to take out the flyers. This is a donation. It's on purpose. And the Visceral should smell it. It's really good that he already has Reaver Banshee, by the way. That will be there to hold against any vulture plays. Yeah, he knows. Why would you be doing this otherwise, right? Need at least a handful of Nightingales with this. A lot of units being queued. But this is already enough to crack a base, just not the army. However, you have Ghost in the Machine, so it shouldn't be a huge issue to take half of this army, fight the rest, and mech blast it when it's all over. But you still have heavy metal as well as healing when it's all done. Where's the Spartan, by the way? Spartan. Spartan. Where? Spartan! Okay. Working outside of the map boundaries is a smart idea as well. The Visceral will be seeing it, however, from all the way here. So now he knows. It's like, oh, shit, gotta go. He's ready. He's moving. It will take time, though, to get there. Meanwhile, this base is not particularly safe. Nukes are opening up. And I think he can take the base down. Shouldn't be a huge issue. Ah, there comes the... That was a really bad Ghost in the Machine. You're supposed to hit the Reavers, actually. And I'm not sure those nukes will be enough to clean up here. Combat salvage, otherwise the entire air army will go down. And this time Rapier is in fact losing resources, but with the mech blast and everything, he's now starting to take out this army, thin it out at the very least, and we got a defensive use of the Lich coming up as well. The Rain of Fire is ready, however. So, you know, once the heavy metal goes, that can start. Either way, it does look like the Lich will go down very easily to this. There's some extra firepower right there. And more Reavers will be made from the portal, though. That's helpful. And, you know, this definitely drained the Visceral's resources. He doesn't have much left. I think he might have overmade the Mega Turrets, and now he's broke. So that's something he really has to watch out for. Even here there's one. Yeah, really need more pads than this, because the next trade, he won't be able to come back from it. And we got combat salvage this time. And I'm afraid the vultures will once again just come back without having done much of anything, by the way. So these Reavers are having the time of their lives here. And all that the Visceral needs to do is just hold on to 60 minutes. Then he wins the tournament. And it doesn't look to me like Abi is putting this game away by any means. And this is as much as you get out of combat salvage. There's no more units. Abi's pumping, granted, but this base is very defendable. And this time, the Visceral has had time to gather more resources. He's doing a little bit too much power, by the way. So, more pads will be urgently needed. Instead of all these mega turrets, which are not able to help against air units. Oh, a rain of fire level 3 in the middle of the army is actually really nice here. Like what I'm seeing. Some of these vultures are gonna fire their nukes. But we're seeing a Reaver split, at least somewhat, right? It's not too bad for the Visceral. He's got 82 population. And he is taking down all of those vultures. But Abi can remake the army, no problem. It's not so true of the Visceral. Just gotta be careful with this. Because these Reavers, they can't really push, right? Something to keep in mind. Time to leave. Vultures are back in force. And there's not many resources left for the Visceral. It's all Reavers, gamers. All Reavers. I really strongly feel this is going to go to 60 minutes. That's very unfortunate for Albi, though. Sure, he has a resource advantage, but that's all he's got. He's not making a dent in these armies. Well, the armies, yes. The bases, never. It's perfectly even. It's a nice mech blast coming in, but through the engineer shield, it doesn't do that much. Okay, more nukes getting flown out. And a bunch of the Reavers eat it, but there's more than enough of them left to take out the vultures. Or are there? Wait a second, that's more vultures than I thought. And suddenly the Reavers are going down. Could this be the moment for Albi? I think it might be, ladies and gentlemen. I think it might be. The Visceral really should not have fought the heavy metal vultures. 103 population, 5k resources in the bank. Just over 4k now. The Visceral is broke. He can't remax. Even the holograms being annoying. Sometimes your guys just shoot them instead of the real things, so some extra help right there. Holy moly. Those nukes are devastating. Now the base is next and there's no anti-air turrets. Oh, the hero's here. Where has he been this whole time? Alright, the tank swap is coming in. Is that on purpose or... might be an accident, actually. And Reavers are getting to work. They are back in numbers, but only 53 pop for the Visceral. So be really careful here. But Abi is running out of supplies. He needs to be a little bit more efficient going forward. This wasn't the best. I wonder what he's gonna do next. Man, Divi is refusing to get rid of the megas. That's funny. More and more engineers are coming in. That would be very needed for these big fights. That's a good ghost in the machine. That's the kind of stuff you need. The engineer shields should be used here. And then the base is suddenly crackable. Because there's going to be no engineer shields available to defend it. Oh, he's shooting the cloaking gen. I don't know. It's invulnerable now. Plenty of Reavers available for the defense. Rain of Fire is getting used as well. Once again, the effect disappears. Sorry, guys. It's right here. Gets a voice. It's back. All the vultures are dead. All of them. And the Visceral has an 85 pop army. Albi has like 97, but it's all in the queue, right? I guess he had some units ready to go already. because of the combat salvage, so... Should Izzy win this with all the leader powers combined? Yes. Yes, I would like to see some tanks though. Or Hornets even. And with a good Ghost in the Machine. I mean, there's no way that the Visceral can push, right? It's not happening. But if he kills one or two more Vulture armies, it's actually gonna happen. Like, he can push with the Lich drop. If this entire army dies, right? It's unreplaceable for Abi. There's no way he can do it. Too expensive. Reavers are cheap. That's no problem. Okay, lots of nukes coming in. We're seeing some great splits. Not many Vultures are going down here. So Abi is well aware of his predicament. That he can't lose this entire army again. Maybe now he could with 4k in the bank. Still not desirable. Ah, 1 star on the hero, nice. Not blast, but engineer shield. Nothing died. Oh my god, that's a disaster, dude. Okay, you really have to be careful with this because the Reavers clump up when you jump like that. Uh-oh. I'm not sure that was worth it, guys. Yikes. They're going down, all of them. Yikes, 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 yikes. That was bad. Leave. Better leave. Alright, Abi's back down to like no resources in the bank. And his Vultures are definitely going down one after the other. Where's the Spartan this whole time anyway? Spartan would be such a help. I mean, guys, don't be surprised by the turtle. It's Pavium. You're hoping to take some really good fights and ultimately push out after the other guys broke, which almost is happening now. Too many mega turrets for tanks? Yes, but if you go in with Nightingale's over, then it can be okay. There's no anti-vehicles, right? So if you attack this base, it's doable. The other two won't be covering this. Heavy metal and restoration drones and Ghost in the Machine and Mac Blast together. That's really, really spooky. The biggest problem is that the Spartan isn't here. Like, what you could do is send the Spartan in first, just a little bit before the tanks, and then send the tanks. Because the Spartan's not gonna die to this, right? Spartan can also tank mega turrets really well. But not having the Spartan on the field at all has been a huge issue, and now Abi is kind of broke and he's about to get his base Rain of Fire. It's just unfortunate that Lich wasn't combined with this, or the hero for that matter. The hero could weaken the base and cause some further damage. No orbital designator even at 50 minutes. You should have orbital designator level 2. Right, there's no question about that. I'm not sure what's happening. The Reavers are not gonna get stun mine comboed. Why does Abi have 22k yellow? It's 23k now. Yeah, good question. You gotta do a better job of balancing the resources, that's for sure. Well, the Visitor is happy to hold until 60 minutes. Knows about the rules, I would assume. Yeah, tanks aren't supposed to be tanking the mega turrets. The hero is. The hero can take it. The mega turret damage against the hero is rubbish, right? So you make sure that's the first unit in the army. And that kind of does the trick. Then you get on top of the mega turrets, it's gonna get ugly. But you know, if the vultures work, they work. Like, you can just use all the leader powers on these and you'll still be fine. Alright, here come the reverse. Let's see if they can do it. A bunch of them get stolen. The Mach Blast absolutely whiffs. But the base might get... Aww, invulnerable, of course. The Heavy Metal 2 is in, heal is in. Can the vultures actually fight this? I'm not so sure. Even but it's mostly the Nightingales getting heavy metaled. And sure, there's combat salvage, but once again, Abi is gonna hold. He's not even gonna lose a single building slot. Well, one mega turret dies, but whatever. There's very clearly a draw. Just because you destroy one slot building doesn't mean anything. And yeah, Abi is very broke, man. Like, I don't know if the Visceral realizes this. It's very hard to tell, of course. Because the army is there. Combat salvage made sure of that, but it's gonna be difficult to max out if there's another fight right now. Yeah, tie is a +1 for both players, so no replay required because they're not tied right now. If it was 2-2, then yes, we would make it a rematch, but it's 2-0. Okay, that army is toast as well. Half of them are flying ahead, half of them are idling. This is brutal. The mega turrets are just wiping out the tanks. No Spartan, no leader powers. No problem. Tanks. Very much. Alright, gamers, 6 minutes left. Just about. And then we call it a draw. Unless something happens. Of course, you could get in there and make a difference, but look at that Spartan now. Oh. Well, if you're not gonna show it, I'll be... then I'll be upset. It's all Wolverines. He's making the tanks take the hits. That's gonna be painful. Alright, maybe now the Spartan gets hit. Take a look. See how little that hurts? Alice can do this over and over. So on the way in, she can take all the hits for you. While the tanks just come in and clean up. But it would have to happen now. Because there's no time. Okay, shields are down. Can we get a heal or something? Heavy metal is in, but everything's clumped up. Oh my god. There's still a mega turret up there in the main base. The tanks are healing up. Oh my god, actually the Visceral's base is starting to struggle. The Mach Blast did no damage. What the hell, man? Ah, the shielded base bug is striking again. It wasn't even shielded, but it's still bugging out. That is so unlucky. This was, however, the best attack so far by Abi. However, he can't afford the next one. He's broke. He can't make his army. That's it. The Reavers will hold. And the Visceral just rebuilds his buildings. Not a problem. He barely lost anything. Resource-wise, he's okay. His hero is healing everything back up. Unless the cloak is down. Can that make a difference? Man, Abi's so broke though. And the mega turrets from the main base are peppering him. Ay, ay, ay. 1-star tank. It might as well be no stars, but it is what it is. Hero will hold. The Brave's another great match for the Isabel tanks, of course, but it's better than nothing. It's good to see the Visceral getting something out that can fight. Not like the Reavers. Spartan's doing a good job here. Oh my god, these things are insane. Hey, he's got Orbital Designator. Nice, that's what should have happened a while back. And the buildings will be back. Pavium stand is up. Should it be needed? It's not needed. When did Rift become Sentry? Well, people got good, right? They're making units. They're sticking under the shield. They're microing, they're splitting, they're activating the engineer shields, they're using their leader powers. And if you do everything, it's very hard to crack this. It's a very defensive map. Might as well be Sentry. Hell, you could argue the third base of Sentry is more exposed than the ones here. Alright, let's try this again. Oh my god, oh wow. Oh, everything dies. The beams don't even have to be here. But they are. You just can't see them half the time. Finally, we're waking up to the mines being a possibility, but of course the mega turrets clean up. So they don't happen. Eating the ultramines though was the last thing that Albi would have wanted. Now a counter push is actually possible, and the Visceral should really get on it. It is possible now to take down one of Albi's bases. He is broke. He's 60 population. But whether it's a draw, whether the Visceral successfully pushes or not, this game is gonna have the same result. So the only way it goes on is if Albi is victorious with a push. And by that I mean takes out this base. And it's not happening. He's trying to build up a Vulture army, I think. No, he's giving up! He's giving up. The Giga Turtle wins. The Visceral wins the tournament 3-0, and with that, the entire league. He's your amateur league champion, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful work. Very persevering. And we didn't have to call for the 1 hour rule. Thanks to Abi as well for playing. He's your number 2 silver medalist. Still pretty good result. GG's. We'll be back again in the new year. But of course we're back tomorrow still with the remaining games from the Rising Star League and then the Pro League. So Rising Star has a bronze match left as well as the finals, and then the Pro League has the finals left. So tomorrow 3 really juicy matches. Do look forward to that. In the meantime, check out the pinned messages in the chat, follow the link, and go and vote on the website. 8 people have voted so far. about rules for the next season. But yeah, let's do our little finalization of this tournament. I just entered the scores. And that should mean that the Visceral is first, Abi is second, Dark Knight is third, and Ivan is fourth. We'll finish this tournament now. And with that, they get their medals. It's all on their profiles as well. Should be good stuff. Congratulations to the players. It's been a fantastic tournament day. Yeah, he just gave up. That's right. So, again, the Visceral voters get their points. That's a 3.1x return. Very nice, for sure. And this is where we are at with the polls right now, by the way. So people do want a 2v2 season so far. Of course, you guys can change the vote and we'll promote this quite a lot more. So tomorrow, I'll promote it during the stream. And in the next few weeks, we'll make sure to mention it in the Discord a bunch of times. So post about it on socials and all that. We currently have a split on whether voters should have combat spoils or not. That's interesting. And people would not like a leader draft process thus far. But again, that could change. So please use your MetaPlace accounts, use the pin message in the chat, and you can get going. Guys, if you want to support us, you can commission some show matches, which we can run on the weekdays while we don't have like Age of Mythology events. Obviously, that's not happening on the weekdays, so I can just come on in the late hours of the day even and just do a quick show match, a best of 7. Wouldn't kill me. And you guys get more content out of it while we're busy with Age of Mythology. There's a huge $15,000 league with $1,000 qualifiers, so it's pretty sick stuff coming up there. All sponsored by Microsoft in collaboration with other creators in the AOM scene like Void and Iron Maiden. Yodesla will be casting as well. Lastly, if you want to support us directly, you can subscribe on the website, which is basically our Patreon at home. You get all sorts of perks. Also a discount in the first month when you do it for the first time. And you're helping us cover the behind the scenes costs, so super helpful there. And for the next season's leagues, which are going to come in the new year, as I said, we're looking to sort out some kind of donations there so that hopefully the community would match what we're doing. That would be fantastic. So MetaPlace is contributing $500 for the main event of the Halo Wars 2 Pro League and $200 for the Rising Star, plus the qualifiers, of course. So what my target would be for this one is the community doubles the main event, right? 1-to-1, basically. And then we're doing the qualifiers on top, so technically we're doing more. But if the community can boost this further, then that would be a fantastic step. And then, you know, as we grow over time, as more people are aware of this, because there's still people finding us for the first time ever and looking to support. So I'm still hoping that the community will, over time, make this just a whole lot bigger. And we're just going to be a starting pool rather than half of it, right? That's my mission here, to make Halo Wars 2 esports great. And big shout out to Hostess Side as well, who's been helping manage the tournament today. He's an absolute Giga Chad. And I think he's done a really good job with making sure that the whole thing is a little bit more organized, a little bit more timely in the way that it's done. And I think our recent rule edits with the double +1 point on draw has been helping out a lot. So yeah, good stuff. The players will be taking home £75 today. For the first place, 50 for the second place, 35 for the third place, and 20 for the fourth place. Not bad at all, considering that we're locking out all the top players. It's a good start. And everybody should play the amateur leagues, in my opinion, if you're not a top-level player by any means, right? That would be great. Alright, it's time to host somebody, or raid somebody, as it's called now. Blah, 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 says Cheems. He's right. I'm talking too much. I need to send you guys to where there's more action. Let's get it. Let's find someone. I'll be back tomorrow with the remainder of the games. I'll see you there. Peace.